Okay, hi guys. Sorry about that. Trying to fix my lighting here.
Can I tell them something and say hi?
Sure. So
Hi.
my daughter Jordan,
Hi.
she just got her ears pierced, the second piercing.
My second piercing is little Hello Kitty. I also lost my tooth, and that,
And that's all the updates we have for Jordan. So get out of here, kid.
and I can't wear my earring cuff now because my new earring is in the spot where the cuff part is supposed to go. So yeah, I'll just be wearing dangle earrings for a month.
Okay, so that's the report from Jordan.
Hi, and also hi.
Hi.
If you haven't noticed my nails, then hi.
Hi and bye.
Hi.
Get out of here. Hey guys, what's up? Hey Nicoletta, Shamanic Insights in the house. Girl, you want to actually I haven't put it in the description yet, but if you want, go ahead and drop the link. This is a collaboration between myself and Shamanic Insights. Angel Insight and Shamanic Insights working together. Look at that. I'm getting from the earth all the way up and everything in between. Isn't that awesome? Okay. So, truth be told, I was feeling a little nervous again before I got on here. So I just want to say thank you for coming here. My name is Michelle Christidis. Welcome to Angel Insight. I get those like butterflies in a good way. So today, as always, I love it because things come in a different way. So, and that's fine. There's a message in that and being open to allow things to evolve, right? To not be so cookie cutter. Oh, there is a link. Okay, cool. I didn't see it. It's not showing me on my side here. I just see hello there. Oh, you might have put it in before. Got it. All right. So we've got 4 different piles today. This is just so beautiful. I always like to take you a little bit through how this comes together, right? So I have to be telling you, as Nicoletta will know, as my little foursome of friends, which by the way, we're collaborating together with the Ring of the Fire energy, which is the eclipse energy, okay? In a very specific place in the Gulf of Mexico, we're having a retreat. The retreat is happening the 10th, 11th, and 12th of November over the 1111 portal. It's going to be a huge alignment. It's going to be a magical experience. We're super excited. We have, I believe, 22 spots left. So we would love for you to join us. We will also put that description for that after I edit everything. I will add a link to that as well. We'd love to have you. The pricing is discounted until the full moon. So you have another week. Okay. Speaking of the full moon, this is what I love. Speaking of the full moon, we have the Aries full moon coming up. And there's just so much magic around this, okay? Because, as you know, I've been sharing this wolf drawing, so that's going to debut soon. Because there's cycles within cycles, and this is what we're kind of bringing to the light right now. And so this cycle, as I'm speaking, I'm getting even more expansion as I have been sharing the last 3 full moons with a certain oracle. Do I have it right here? I do, somewhere. Oh, it's on my desk over there. And it's been creating from spirit this 30, 60, 90, this portal of activation for all of us. It's a collective energy, and that really translates that Nikola Tesla, right? The 369 is really talking about the vibration of the heart chakra, being heart-centered, having vision with your heart, right? Stepping into your authenticity. And it's just like with all these retrogrades, all these juicy energies, it's really a time to really catapult. And so the ram comes forward, and I literally was typing out for you guys in the topic, the topic, and I literally heard random activation moment. I think that's what I typed out. So there is an activation tied to this oracle today. Just being here in this oracle is going to create an activation for you. Okay. So we're going to get into it in just a moment. But before we do, the license plates have been talking to me. Okay. So numbers already talked to me. But what's really been so magical, I couldn't even have enough room to share the amount of pictures of license plate. My daughter's like, why are you taking a picture of a license plate? And so I love it because signs and synchronicities are coming into your world in lots of different ways. And they always resonate, okay? But there also is a learning period for some of you. That's why we said random. I had this random activation with the license plates. I literally just shared a license plate with Nicoletta actually right before I got on here. And the license plate said DF 73333. So, divine feminine, step into your authenticity. Okay. And I was getting like balancing on the lower. So there's balance coming into those lower chakras. Okay. Which I really, really love. And this is really center point to the activation that you chose today. Now, of course, you can have more than one pile. There are 4 piles. You can be 1, you can be 2, 3, 4, whatever is clever. You might want to use your trusty pendulum to see which pile is for you. This particular oracle is sponsored once again by Archangel Chamuel. We are really stepping into this. Many of you, those of you that find this, you are most likely been dealing with this dark night of the soul, the healing of your divine feminine, and you've been rolling with the punches. It's been a difficult time. And now it's the divine masculine's turn. And what's really interesting is I've been getting a lot more information. Let me know if you resonate. I've been getting a lot of information how the divine masculine is raising the roof. So what I mean is the divine masculine is rising from the solar plexus. And in the healing for the divine masculine is that they're rising from the solar plexus or divine will, going from will to surrender of the unconditional love. So this is what I've been seeing is the divine masculine normally housed in the solar plexus. I'm seeing, and maybe you can let me know, is rising into this higher heart. Okay. And what is that doing? It's shifting everywhere. Shift happens. Okay. So we're going to get into that in just a moment. Specifically, when I was out seeing all these plates, I knew that I had animal wisdom. I've been doing a lot of sacred work. I'm building a structure. I've been working on my Cambaran. Okay. So that's another thing I do. I do oracle, but I also have these attunements, right? And it's plants and crystals, and they come together, and they're gonna come up. They help me to understand a little bit more about our communication system. And of course, everything communicates, including license plates. So I was seeing these license plates everywhere. I took my daughter like 2 hours into the city, back home from the city, and I was seeing all these things that were resonating with me. And I had a knowing that I was going to see animal wisdom. And I was like, okay, I'm supposed to see. I knew I had received a message. I'm going to receive animal wisdom. I'm going to see it in my material world before I arrive home. So here I am on the lookout, could it be that? Could it be that? Nothing really resonated. I literally pull behind my food truck. I had some stuff to put in the food truck. I literally pull behind my food truck. Right next to my food truck is this huge Ram truck. And I kid you not, I knew immediately the license plate said Arthur 1. And that actually speaks so loudly, okay? It's kind of funny because I just had the movie Arthur come into my insight. So that might be something for you. But also, I heard when I said Arthur, I'm hearing architect. But it's from the heart. Arthur, King Arthur, reminds me of the Camelot, Avalon, the heart chakra. That's where it always takes me. That's the timeline that speaks to the heart chakra. So I just knew it like a lightning bolt. And then I got back in and talked to Archangel Chamuel. And I said, Archangel Chamuel, is it the Ram? And I got a yes. So the Ram is coming forward. The universe is coming forward as the Ram to kind of hit you to kind of hit you over the head, eureka, with this random activation moment, which is meant to be like a surprise. Okay, here we go. 10:10 on the clock. There it is. It's like there's this double ending. Okay, if we take that divine feminine 7333333, it adds up to a 19. We've known that there's this ending, which is a 10. There's this ending, and the universe is like, yes, get your perfect ending to start what? Your new book. To start your new book. So, have you been going through? Have you been going through your treasure chest? Has everything risen from your Akashic record? Are you rewriting the Akashic? Methinks you've been doing lots of work, is what's coming through. We're going to find out what is this random activation moment for you. And it comes through this oracle. But before we do that, let's go ahead and activate and invoke your RAM. It is a vibrational match. You can simply ask your guides, am I a vibrational match to activate my own RAM? Okay, and look at, they're telling me no. They're telling me no. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and do a little activation. I am what's known as a spiritual catalyst, a cosmic shaman, if you will. I work with the power of the all, and what we're going to do is invoke this this RAM, and this RAM is going to come forward to really be aggressive in this ending, because Aries is the new beginning of the celestial year. Okay, and so we have this big ending, surprise cliffhanger. It's a cliffhanger, and what better to get to the edge of the cliff than the RAM, right? So let's go ahead and activate that. It is my purest intention, angels of the highest light, to invoke the RAM for all who are here, all who open their heart to this activation. On all timelines, all dimensions, all realities, we invoke their RAM for the highest good of the all. Has this intention been received? Yes, and it's that easy. It really is that easy, okay? All right, with that being said, is there anything else you want to share in the collective message? I'm feeling there's more, yeah. Because Archangel Chamuel wanted to channel a message with me earlier. So are we going to channel that now? I'm getting a yes. Okay, so let's go ahead and take a moment. I will timestamp if you're here and you want to come back. It's okay. I get it. I do everything live. I'll timestamp it so you can come back. Make sure that you check in with this collective reading to invoke your RAM and this collective message that's about to come through. Am I able to receive? Okay. So we're going to go ahead and do this in real time. Okay. Really? Okay, we're going to start it off the same way. Children of the sun. Children of the sun. Are you having fun yet? Have you gotten your sun set? Fly, rye, cow pie, pitter pat, splat. Move like an amoeba. Sheba. Fly, sty in your eye, cry, try, goodbye. Yes? Okay, sometimes and then I'm hearing when pigs fly. Is there more? Is there more, Archangel Chamuel? Are we complete? Okay. I'll have to come back in here and copy that message. It means something when we put it all together. And even as it's fragmented, it means something. So I look forward to kind of pulling that together in Animal Wisdom. I like to share. I've been a little busy. I feel like maybe you've been a little busy too, right? There's this overdrive energy that I've been dealing with. And we're going to be talking more about that in a certain oracle. But it's all for us, right? Yes, we did start. We just did finish the collective. I just did a live channel with Archangel Chamuel. And we're going to go ahead and sink into the oracle of the ram. Now, the ram, what's unique about the ram? I didn't get to do as much research as I normally did. And at the same point in time, Spirit was letting me kind of know that that was okay. Okay. But what I did see is something very unique is that ram have a rectangular eye vision. So there's this vision that they have. It's almost like a boxed in vision. And the ram is very hyper focused. This is an energy that those of you that are coming here are meant to align with, to become hyper focused on something so that we can get this sunset. Okay. Now, the sunset so that you can do what? Wake up tomorrow and have the sun rise. Okay. So as we're ending the one, we're also beginning another. And that's always really tough for us to understand. So you were brought here by your angels and guides for a little bit more understanding. I really love the timing of all of this. Okay. So we're going to go ahead and we're going to sink into this. We're going to start with pile number one. Those of you that chose number one, look at that, 1711. Okay. So look at that. Be one in your authenticity. And then it's like right away, alignment, another alignment, right? I really like the message here. This message coming through for the valets of black-nosed sheep. That is what you chose, number one. And you are literally the cutest little sheep in the whole wide world, okay? So you are the cutest sheep ever. They are so adorable. We're talking about here something that I think is super duper a little delicate, and I'm going to try my best to unfold it in the most delightful way for you, is that, hey, Chrissy, what's up? Welcome. We're just getting started on number one, the Valais black nose sheep. Now, just like it says, black nose, okay? So, black nose, and I'm getting K-N-O-W. I feel the shadow walkers here. Okay. I feel it right away. And I was taken to something that said, won't open floodgates. Okay. So what I want to share, this is, like I said, this is a little delicate. So just hang with me as I unwrap this package. Okay. I got a number. Yes. I got that you're aligning. Look at that. I knew there was an alignment, and this alignment has to do with the 55, which is an overdrive, okay? And what I was getting was a visual, okay? So, like, pretend for a moment that you're a computer and that you received a virus, and we had to go back to the settings, right? This is the energy that's coming in with this particular pile. Now, when I said you won't open the floodgates, I'm referring to the well of dreams, okay? I was getting, feeling the well of dreams. I was getting artificial energies are involved here, okay? And don't freak out, okay? Don't freak out, because this is what this story was. The story that I was wrapped in. See, what I was taken to. This story is relative to you. There is this energy, if you will, and I understand it because this comes through on my awakening, that there is this artificial energy, okay, so to speak. And I just want you to hear with this particular sheep, they're very rare, okay, and they're so rare that the only way to breed them is to get embryos, genetic frozen embryos, okay. So I was like, whoa, this is kind of weird. This is where I was getting this artificial energies were involved. But that what they were sharing later in the article and what really resonated, and I want to share with you, is this information. After 5 generations, most of these sheep will be 96% of what genetics consider a purebred. So what I'm trying to tell you is this cutest sheep in the world is not necessarily a purebred. There's only a handful of them, okay? So there's this Sham, what pile you pick? Oh, I love that. You guys are talking. Okay. And this is what I was getting. I've shared many times that the angels have told me, of course, go within, that we are literally on our 7th generation. Okay? So, or not the 7th generation, 77th generation. So this is all talking about no matter what has been done, you were evolving past that. This is very important information for those of you in pile number 1, because we're having a root chakra, heart chakra activation for you guys. That root chakra, heart chakra activation is really coming in that, if you look at the colors, right? We're talking the red, and then the heart chakra is this green. So that's why you saw the number 1, right? You saw the green and the red. And so really, there's already a message there about Christmas time. I've been sharing that. We're going to get familiar with some of these cycles, my friends, okay? So don't be surprised around Christmas time when things really start to feel like they come back into balance. So let's take a look. What's happening on that? Because we're going through a collective root chakra. So this is what's happening. We're going through a collective dense energies on the root chakra dealing with the Egyptian timeline. These are dense energies, okay? And we're collectively stepping into them. And for you, it's affecting your heart chakra. And I'm also feeling your well of dreams. But I feel that this might be take it or leave it with a significant other, because I'm definitely feeling Noah's Ark. I'm feeling the 2x2. Okay, so let's go ahead and figure it out. There's rose quartz. Look at it's literally saying what I was talking about. Okay, so like that root chakra getting in line, bringing balance to that where you're being planted, right? Because we just earlier in the year we had this collective earth star chakra. Okay, and so this is why we're like growing where we're planted, really kind of growing into who we are. I cannot make this up. This is for you guys. This is the energy I'm literally feeling. This card speaks to me so much. You can look at it right there. What's going on in that sacral chakra? Well, there's this energy, this artificial energy, this spider. It's a collective energy. Please do not fear, okay? All of us have different components of this energy. And as we're exploring this in our real time, we're coming up into the time, I believe, where it really was. Okay, I'm not going to go there because that's like a whole nother thing. That's like a long conversation we can have. But look I cut to the 3 and the 3. But we're getting to the nitty gritty because here we're talking, look at this, 3, 2, 1, blast off. Blast off. So these energies are coming together in those lower chakras. This is a matter of bringing the balance. The balance is coming through this activation for you. Yeah, look at, there's that number 7. So what's the magic for you? The hematite. Now, I just literally attuned to this in my structure as part of my Cambrian structure. And it pairs with, oh my gosh, remember, Michelle. I'm trying to remember right off the bat. It's going to bug me. That's okay. We'll get back to it. But hematite is actually works in conjunction. What I've seen and what I actually just activated was the sunflower and sunstone. But the hematite is like the brown areas to the center of the sunflower, okay, which does what? Supports the growth of all the seeds. So in a lot of ways, the magic is this Earth Star activation that we had is allowing you to grow in a way that you haven't been able to do so before, okay? And that's because It doesn't want to move. That's because on the other side of the split, the 10, look at this, a 10 is because we're moving beyond this energy, okay? We're moving beyond this energy. We've learned everything we can learn from it. And there's nothing to be fearful of because, and that, I already know, I don't even have to tell you guys in this pile that, because you understand actually that a lot of the shadows actually lead you in the right direction. In fact, that's the quickest way through healing is to actually, like Peter Pan, work with your shadow. Okay? I love the area between the sunflower. I know it's so beautiful. It really is. All right. So look at this. You're going through this, you are going through this shift, okay? This is literally Rakandra, which is all about, look at this, being one with that heart center, okay? Being one with your heart center, being one with your heart, seeing things with your heart. And you might be understanding that your heart is feeling a little tongue-tied, potentially, with what's coming in up here. This is the overdrive, okay? There's this overdrive energy, this double shift, and it's like your shift, balance, shift again, okay? And I was sharing your collective messages. I'm sorry, I wasn't finished. I just remembered I wasn't finished. Oh, yeah, I was. I'm sorry, that was in another one. You're probably going to be interested in the oracle I share on Wednesday, okay? Because it kind of takes a look at that a little bit more. So what is this first shift that you're dealing with? It's this expansion here, okay? It's this expansion. Look, it's all in the pink. It's really being tender with yourself. It's being in one with your heart, okay? And Rakandra actually pairs with rhododendron, okay? And those energies really specifically work in the heart center. So I think we're exactly where we need to be. And look at, what was I telling you? Okay, I was sharing with you, first of all, we've got the number 48 here, Larimar. Now, Larimar is this really soft, beautiful energy about what? The throat chakra. And I was telling you that you're going through this activation between your root chakra and your heart, but it's affecting your authenticity. Hence, Divine Feminine, 73333. Step into your authenticity and balance those lower chakras. So you're really going to want to, balance is really, really coming in, okay? Your angels and guides are coming in. This activation is coming in to bring you into balance. Now, as I'm saying that, I think this is so synchronistic because Larimar pairs with poplar tree in my particular system of pairings, okay? And what's super interesting about the poplar tree is one of the first trees, believe it or not, that has been so typed that they're trying to grow artificially. Okay, we're hearing a lot about this, okay? But the only thing about artificial energies, right, is they can't evolve like the real ones. Okay? So that's coming up with purpose. All right. Now we've got the divine oracle coming through for you, first of all. And we are specifically wrapping up this divine feminine healing. This is the sunset. The sunset is the healing of your divine feminine. Is a collective energy available to everybody. But there are people who are just not ready to step through. They're cycling back through different lessons, okay? And it wants to wrap up. Like, this is why your angels and guides brought you here, to wrap this up. You've got to face those adversities. You've got to face those shadow energies, okay? That's what leads to this alchemy. That's what allows you to understand your star power. This is what gives you the structure of unconditional love, and more importantly, lets you to alchemize through this heart activation, okay? That's really what wants to come forward. How do you bring balance to this? The divine wants to tell you how, okay? Live life to the fullest. It's like you have the ability, and this is where being a shadow whacker, the diamond in the rough, if you will, they have all those facets, okay? You have all those facets. And as we talk about that storyline, the storyline, we can continue to go into Aladdin. We can continue to go into a couple mashups. I'm feeling, Alibaba and the 40 Thieves kind of morphs into, the Aladdin, which kind of morphs into, if you will, the Little Mermaid. These energies kind of intertwine, right? And they're just stories to kind of let you to understand. But there is a point in the movie of Aladdin, no matter what's happening in the background, there is a point where Aladdin comes on the magic carpet. And this is exactly what is coming up for you. There's a magic carpet arriving right in front of your feet as you walk, and you have the ability to see a whole new world. But you've my little one saying, but it's all about living life to the fullest, vibing high to magnetize and pull this experience towards you. Okay. So this one did not want to leave the bottom. I was on here before. I wanted to break up the energies, but it did come up again. What can you say no to so that you can focus on your healing? Okay, on understanding what facet is going to allow you to step into that authenticity so that you can see a whole new world. Because when you can see it, you can actually build it. You can create it. Okay, so begin to explore. What does your whole new world look like? If you were to be taken on a magic carpet ride, what would you want to see? Do you believe in the magic? Do you see the magic all around you? Okay? Because it's like if you see it and you feel it, why are you making judgments across yourself? Why are you living on that one facet that remembers that you were a piece of coal? See, that's the thing. You are the piece of coal. You are the diamond. You're everything in between. You have the choice to change the facet, to allow the light to come through and to show things in color. You couldn't do that before. But if you choose that lens of the coal, you're such a powerful manifester. You understand how the shadows work, but if you get stuck in the shadow and never alchemize, it's like that energy was what's going to pull to you. This is why, again, live life to the fullest. Make no judgments. Judgments across yourself and judgments to others, believe it or not, is the biggest way to create any separation, okay? And the more you separate, and that's what Taurus is saying, the further and further and further, the further you separate, you go back to that coal. Do you see? You are everything. The further and further and further and further and further you separate, you go from one extreme to the other. Do you see? Okay. So, how can you correct your mistakes? Look at this. I love this. The twin within, okay? It's like if you see yourself as the shadow, don't run from it. If there's something coming up, you don't need to run from it. You can lean into it, okay? This is where this hot pink color is coming in for you. This is that heart activation. The paint is not dried yet, okay? There's still energies that are kind of twisting around. You have the time and the moment to correct a mistake. And when I'm saying that, it's coming up. Look at it's coming up. It's all about laughing at those demons. There's like this alchemy. Hold on, let's take a look. See, we're into 3 cards. Laugh at your demons. Number 1. Engage higher reason. Okay, I just love these colors. And have faith. Okay, so we've got this Larimar here. We've got laugh at your demons, engage in higher reason, and have faith. So what I'm definitely feeling here from the get-go, okay, and this is where I'm feeling this root chakra, okay? So the root chakra is all about you connecting to your ancestry, connecting to others, connecting to feeling safe, to feeling stable, to feel like you're part of this world, okay? So there are energies within you, most likely energies that you have been in the past. We are everything, okay? So it's like, since we are everything, we can choose. And it's like, this is my experience, okay? So this is what's coming up. So when you look at those demons, when you face them, okay, because that's what's being here. Do you see it? When you face them, right? It's like we're giving this energy again. It's going around again. And I feel like this is your test. I feel the energies are a test for you, pile number one. Okay. So hopefully that'll make this laugh a little easier, because I'm getting that you've done so much work. You've been working on your patterns. You've been really evaluating. I even see that you've engaged in the higher reasoning, that you've developed this new structure, right? And that you do have faith, that you do have faith. However, ding, 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 this is a test of your, this is emergency test of your automatic system. There's a test. It's coming around. And it might be something that you just went through, and the universe is saying, knock, knock, are you sure you learned that lesson? So this gives you a little bit more energy, pile number one. Okay, because you're the cutest. All right, maybe things come very natural to you. Maybe you've had an easy way of getting things, and there's no judgment when I say that. That's beautiful. But maybe something here that you're really trying to manifest, this authenticity. There's just something, and I'm getting this here with stepping into your power, really unleashing those floodgates. This is what this is talking to me about. This is the balance that's coming in. And it's between that root chakra. It's like you're right there. I really feel it. Okay. I really, really do. And it's like the cosmos are involved. Your ancestors are here. The divine is here. And it's telling you these demons, they're cycling around, because in a lot of ways, that's your magic carpet ride. They want to take you on a trip.
Bye, guys. Have a good night.
All right. Bye. So they want to take you on this magic carpet ride. And it's like, as I'm hearing this, it's like, do you trust me? And there's this resistance. So the divine is saying, do you trust me? Let's go on a magic carpet ride. So how can you laugh at your demons? How can you let go of the fear? How can you engage in a higher reasoning? How can you see things from a different perspective to really alchemize and capture the essence of this wisdom, to allow this framework and to allow this alchemy to come in? It's just the start, my friends. It's just the start of a new pathway for you. But you've got to have faith. There's something here. I can't put my finger on it. There's something here. Now, even when I say correct your mistakes, there's this shadow energy I can feel there. There's this like, what did I do wrong? And see, this is where I'm feeling this energy. It's so slight, and yet it's so important. It's such a nuance. Okay. So I really feel that we're going to I want to read correct your mistakes, because I feel like there's something more in there. Now, I just want to share for you what happened to me last week. I want to see if this is relative, not last week, just a few days ago. Is this relative, my experience about my attunement? Okay. So this is what it is. I want to just take you through my experience. I was feeling there was something I was meant to share with you. Okay. So as you know, I was telling you, I've been led to create a couple structures to help preserve the divine feminine and the divine masculine energies. Okay. And as I was doing that, last week, there was this overdrive. There was all these energies kind of like pouring in, rising up, coming out. Right. And it's like, I had a knowing. And I kind of went back, and this is coming up for a reason, because there's something to go back to. It's not that there's a mistake, okay? Because there's no such thing as a mistake. Look at how they're facing. See how it's a mirror? So there's this mirrored image. There's this reflection that you're meant to get, to capture. And this is exactly what happened to me. I was doing something with one of my attunements, forgetting which one it was off the hand because there's so many of them recently. There are 44 attunement combinations, which is really 88 crystal and floral attunements in the structure of what I call the Cambrian. And so I'm literally working on the last 7 attunements. And so as we get a little spring fever, as we get a little excited, sometimes the universe comes back with a lesson. And this is exactly what happened to me because I'm so excited, because I know this is what I meant to do. And and this is literally what happened. I start to pull and I start to push instead of pull. And that's because I was in this overdrive and I was feeling the pressure. And it caused me to kind of like make a mistake. But I'm so happy because there's no such thing as a mistake. It all comes back through. And I was led to understand I was led to something else because I brought myself back to grounded, back to neutral. There was that overdrive, back to neutral, found the mistake, shifted it, and now we're back in drive. Okay? So this is very relative to what the experience is coming up. It's like you did not come this far to stop, is what I'm hearing literally right now. Okay? And look at this. Number 37. I can't make this up. 3s and 7s coming up big tonight. So let's go ahead and look here. Correct your mistakes. Have you overreacted to a situation in the past and now regret your behavior? Oh, I've never done that. Have you said or done something that has now come back to haunt you? Set aside your pride and your defenses and acknowledge your mistake. There is no need to punish yourself or languish in the remorse, nor should you paralyze yourself with righteous self-defense. We're all human. Accept the limitations in this area and learn from your mistakes. Ask significant others how you can bring things back into balance. Then peacefully move on. All is well. Your divine energy is calling you to be open and fully accountable for your behavior towards everyone by practicing the golden rule. Do unto others as you would have done unto you. Engage in higher reasoning. Do unto others as you would have done unto you. If you must make amends, do so with love in your heart. Then turn the situation over to the universe for healing. Here's your divine invitation. Quickly admit your errors and seek to correct them to the best of your ability without causing further harm to others. Ask your higher self for support in this process as you apologize. Ask forgiveness and make amends. Take action to reverse any damage that you've done and mean what you say. Learn from your experiences and let it go. Okay? And look at that. As I'm reading this whole thing, I'm literally getting all kinds of hot and sweaty. Okay? So it's like the universe is like, we're burning that away. All you need to do is capture the wisdom, capture the renewal, capture the nugget, the higher reasoning, because that is why you're meant to laugh at those demons, because every single one of those demons, every single one of those shadows brings brilliance. Brilliance. Do you trust me? This is what the divine is saying. Everything that you encounter is for you. Okay? So as you are in that heart chakra, we're going to be going into the inner earth. Okay? Into the inner earth. I was telling you the heart chakra always reminds me of King Arthur, of Avalon. So it's so appropriate that we're going into the Celtic, okay? We're going into the Celtic arena. We're going to do 3 shuffles. Let me just kind of shuffle your energy in here, okay? So there's that 5, that star power. This is literally talking about this combination. Laughing at your demons and engaging in higher reasoning allows this star power. It allows you to dance in the shift, to see that you are just as brilliant as the stars in the sky. okay? To see that your shadows, that you shine just as much as they do, just as much as we see all this dark, what they call dark matter. The stars shine brilliant, and you do the same, okay? Because we are all part of the fabric of the universe, all right? So there's this shift at hand, and it's like, look at, you're blinded. It's like just your ancestors are saying, dance, just dance with the steps. Take the steps, step by step by step. Have faith, okay? One step at a time. Look at that. 5, 6. 1, 5, 6. Pick up sticks. 7, 8. Close the gate. I don't know what I'm rhyming with you, but it's coming through. Maybe you write poetry. There's a harvest here. Maybe you're channeling. Maybe things come in sets. Sets. That's what I'm feeling. Okay. As I'm saying this is showing up twice on the other side. You're closing up this stage. Look at that. Do you see what do you see right away? I see it immediately. Do you guys see the wheel on the wall and then the wheel on the ground? And it's like, this is that burning away. Okay. Look at those shadows. It's like, as you face them, they're burning away and lifting. Tower moments. Something's being burned away, but it's bringing you closer to this abundance. Okay. 5, 6. Follow the steps. 5, 6. Align to what's next. Look at that. I'm like not even trying. Not even trying to rhyme it. And it's coming out. Okay. The Adler comes forward. The adder. I said Adler. So look at that. We said Aladdin. Addin. What are you adding? Okay. How are you separating from this chaos? How can you have higher reasoning? How can you look at things from a higher perspective to remove yourself from this entanglement? Right? This is literally exactly what we were getting here. This is this king energy, okay? So it's like that's what's available for you, is to really kind of skip. And that's what I was feeling. Like you're skipping over these steps, okay? And there's this manifestation coming in. I cannot make this up. I cannot make this up. On the bottom of both piles, do you see the mirror? Like here, it literally says the mirror, number 12, okay? Being in one with that root chakra, being at one with where you are, okay? I was talking about the King Arthur timeline. Guess who's laying in the boat right there? King Arthur, okay? Literally laying in, and I feel in a lot of ways, this is your divine masculine, because I was telling you, we're going from the will and surrendering to unconditional love. This is that structure, okay? She's holding the golden alchemy in her hand. It's the mirror, it's the reflection. I'm feeling there's going to be an illumination. She's holding on to this full moon. We've got the Aries full moon coming in. And look at, like, I just want to say, I never really noticed it, but do you see how her hands are holding on to that? It's almost like this pairing. I actually feel like these horns, to be honest. But look at, there's like 2 sets of them. So look at these energies, right? These energies. And this is that siren energy in the lake, okay? And are you holding on to something to flip the script? The moon is coming up here, okay? These energies, there's a reflection here. There's a mirrored image for you to see. And off in the distance, there's whispers of balance. Go to the island of balance, okay? That's the only thing that you can head to. It's like, that's what I'm getting. It's like, when you see it, you can make it happen. It's like your angels and guides, the divine and your ancestors are all bringing you here because they want to assist you with having a vision that comes through creation of something in your heart, Okay, so let's see what your ancestors have to say. It's just, I mean, the cards are just matching up. So we've got laugh at your demons from the divine. There's this harlequin pattern. There's this pattern that you have been really working hard to alchemize, a limit. And this is giving you a little clue into what it is. Okay, I really want you to look at this. Of course, look at that fire in the background. So it's like, as we see this, the Six of Stones, exploitation. I was talking about in your particular pile these artificial energies, okay? And anything that's based on artificial energies, anything that's not really locked and loaded and heart centered, artificial energies like things built on fear, but things built on grief, on chaos, things built on lower emotions. I don't want to create a hierarchy. Let's just say lower frequencies, okay? It's like you will automatically pull to you those frequencies. And so there is in the background a burning going on, a change. Look at all these beehives. Look at them all. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Now, isn't that interesting? Because I said there's 6 here, but I was talking to you earlier, even though there's been 77 generations. I told you in your particular thing that there are 5 generations. By the 5th generation, you will reach 96% of what genetics consider a purebred. So there's this interesting dynamic with you, my friends, that has to do with your ancestry. And there is specifically what I'm getting with you is kind of what I'm feeling is like you are the new ancestor. Okay. So it's like the hive is being taken away. It's like this is not working anymore. It was keeping you blocked in a cell. Okay. And it's like, well, how can I get some more honey without you realizing that the honey is the alchemy? The honey is that gold. That is the abundance, the ability to see things in a different light. Okay. The ability to change things from within. And it's like, as we're looking on the outside here, they look pretty bleak, right? And it's like, look at all their hives have been like destroyed. And it's like, no, why is this happening to me? But the divine says, laugh at your demons. Nothing is happening to you, it's happening for you. You're evolving past that framework. So, to evolve past that framework, you've got to open up and not have that pattern of limited thoughts. And this is where the mind comes involved here, pile number 1. And this is really relating to your root chakra, because how you get ungrounded, how you over exaggerate that root chakra, when that happens, it's like you don't feel connected. And a lot of times you're not inside your body. Maybe you feel victimized. Maybe it's painful. But what's happening is, wherever you are, some of you literally may be feeling you're in this middle, 6 of Stones, you're integrating these energies and it feels like everything is falling apart. It's like everything's burning around me. Everything's falling apart. But what you don't see is that it's falling together, and that's not for you. It's not for you. So as those demons come up, as the reflections come up, as the triggers arise, how can you see the triggers that you see in others and reflect them back to go within to see what it's really truly about? Because it's something within you. This is what is here at hand. Okay? So let's go ahead and see as we engage in the higher reason. We're literally flipping the script. Look at that. It's so powerful. Oh my gosh. This 1221. It's like you can come out of the emotions. You can go on a new journey. And this is what I'm getting for you. This is a sunset. This is the beginning of a whole new journey. This is what your ancestors are like, knock, knock, magic carpet ride, taking you right through this door for a new experience. You're right there. You're right there, my friends. There is a flip of the script happening for you. So in the middle, in the present, in this moment, how can you know? How can you know and trust that there is a whole new experience coming here? And it's going to affect your spring, your autumn, your fall, your summer. I'm feeling that there's a whole new shift coming in. And how can you also remember that it's not instant gratification? It's little nuances. It's little moments. It's so normal. Like think of your kids. They're growing and you don't even notice it, but then you see friends that haven't seen them in 3 months and like, oh my God, you're so big. But you're just too close to it to see it, right? You're too close to see the trees in the forest. You know what I'm trying to say? So this is the structure. How can we widen it out? How can we open our heart? How can we engage in reasoning from being open? How can we evolve? How can we allow, is this what I'm feeling here? How can we allow the seasons to guide us wherever you are? Because you're all in different places. I'm in the fall where I am. And what's coming through is things are just going to fall. There's like this surrender, right? And in the fall, that's what we're going through, getting prepared for the winter, going prepared to grow the roots, right? Look at that, the roots, because this is a root heart activation for you. All right. So it's a lot deeper than you think. There's a lot more going on here than you think. Okay. And I just think that's so beautiful. So have faith. Have faith, my friends. This is what's coming up. The moon on the water. I mean, I cannot make this up. Your reading is beautifully, beautifully being shown to you. Do you see all these synchronicities? She's holding on to that full moon. There's an enlightenment. There's a reflection in the emotions. Okay? And look at, we've got some energies that are going to be flying away. And with this Taurus energy, we got some energies that we're manifesting. And where are we at, my friends? Do you know where we are? We're right there by those trees. Do you see that? So it's like this reflection. This island is calling to you. This island is calling to you. And it's like it's calling to you to understand and to see so much more. Okay? And really it's all about this 3, 6, and these 12s for you. All right. So let's take a look at this activation for you. Let's take a look at what's coming in for you specifically, one-on-one. What is this random activation moment? Okay, let's spend some time there. I told you, the Akashic. I told you that things have been coming up. I told you about the mirrors. There's these different reflections. Okay, I told you about the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's this shift and these mirrors and these different things. And it's like the longer that you stay open, the more that you can flow through because these energies are rising up to be rewritten. I really feel it. Aligned with purpose, crossroads, no wrong path. Now, I think it's really important for me to show you the next card after the mirror. The 2 of bows, fulfillment, no wrong path. There's no wrong path. The divine is saying, do you trust me? The mirrors are going to lead you, okay? The mirrors are going to lead you. The triggers are going to lead you. How can you correct your mistakes? How can you receive with humility? How can you see beyond yourself and see so much more? That is what's coming up here. The sword of light is on the bottom of your pile. This is what your activation is about. Really take this in. This is for you. These pictures are speaking. There's a piercing coming through. There's an energy that's piercing. I see this beautiful sun. I see this expansion in your divine feminine. This healing in the divine feminine, this piercing through, is really unleashing a lot more than you know. There's this ripple effect throughout your energetic field. And it's like you don't want to fight with these energies. There's no need to fight with them. Laugh at your demons like Peter Pan with his shadow. Allow them to lead you to the brilliance. Okay? Divine protection, cords cut, breakthrough energy. Look at all the fire. Okay, this is like where I feel we're at. Do you feel this is that fire with you? Look at this is that anguish. I feel this. It's like I'm looking at my nails and they're so dirty. No judgment. It's from working at a food truck, and it's just like look at. I feel this is you. This is you. But you're only seeing the tail end. You're not seeing the expansion, stepping into your wings. You're not seeing piercing through into your authenticity, aligning to larger than life energies. Man, feeling miracles. I'm literally feeling miracles. So, are you going to step through this gate of Orion? That's what's right here in front of you. We started out your whole reading talking about the dark matter. That was that card that we saw, and dancing in that star, right? And it's like the macro and the micro, being able to understand that you are as vast as the cosmos themselves. But for you to have an experience here, you're stepping through this activation. So let's get, I love it. Supernova, recreation, renewal, rebirthed by the light. Look at this card. Oh my gosh, it's really so gorgeous. Look at it. Look at all those energies. Look at all those energies that you've been traversing through. Look at all these energies, this scattering, okay? You've had this scattering of energies, and it's like you're fighting to kind of grab onto them, right? Or there's energies that make you feel like, no, I need you. But you don't realize is that you're being put, that you are exactly where you need to be. And that's a recreation, a renewal. Okay? So it's like, this is why the floodgates want to open. We're going to read this activation for you. Okay? Hold on a moment. So we have this Orion activation. Okay, this is in. And immediately when I'm talking about Orion, we have to, it's like in the same breath. And this is what I've been feeling this throughout your entire reading. There's like this twin energy, okay? And when I'm saying this twin energy is within you. It's like you have a choice. You can either align to that siren energy, okay, which had its purpose, or at the same point in time, the siren within you is trying to come to the light, okay? Look at, she's like literally trying to morph into something different. But maybe maybe some of the emotions keep taking you back down, okay? So it's like you really want to go in, hyper focus, really kind of go inward through this new moon, through this full moon, and really see what comes to you, okay? Because it's going to hit you over the head. It's a random activation for you between your root chakra and your heart chakra. We're talking about Orion. So here we go. I'm going to hold this up because you're going to probably see some stuff in here. Orion is one of the best known constellations in the night sky. Its name is Greek for the hunter, okay? And its stars can be seen in the figure of what? Of a sword. Of a sword, my friends. Okay. Accompanied by a dog named Sirius. At the center of the constellation, 3 stars, Alnitak, Alnilam, and Mintaka appear in a belt-like formation. To the south of Orion's belt, there is a nebula that has revealed much about how stars and the planet systems are formed. The best way to describe this space is as a star nursery. During a star's last evolutionary stage, it explodes into a supernova, which provides the perfect space for a new star to be born. And I have to say that came in with our channeled message with the moose last week. The moose was telling us supernova, scatter. I don't know if you remember that, but I just wanted to, this is so synchronistic. The Orion constellation is home to a number of higher beings, many of who have dedicated to the evolution of our planet. Even though the idea of the constellation being a hunter may make it seem highly masculine, its energies are in fact similar to those of the Lemurians. And its inhabitants, therefore, honor all beings. The beings of Orion are, in fact, sacred space holders who help all those with star power and star potential to make the changes required to become the most ascended and aware form of themselves. Wow. Connect. Find Orion in the sky and connect with its image online and say, "Great wise ones of Orion, thank you for supporting my recreation and renewal. I'm ready to shine like a star." Here's your message. All of your fears and the setbacks are being stripped from your energy now. It's essential. I just want to show you that sword. Okay, cords being cut. It's essential for your old way of being to fall away and for you to go through a process of renewal in order to move forward. The old stories from your life aren't yours to live out or live up to. You are far greater than these limiting experiences. The beings of Orion are surrounding you now, and they see you as one of them. Someone who has been born with the knowledge that they can live with great purpose and make a real difference to the world, whether on a global scale or in a particular corner of the planet. When you draw this card, you're being reminded, you, my friends, I have goosebumps, have infinite star potential. It's all about this structure of unconditional love and alchemy through that heart chakra. So I'm seeing that it's going to happen with you, my friends. Have faith, walk the steps. I feel that there's something else here. So I'm going to check in with Archangel Chamuel. Archangel Chamuel, do we get a stamp of approval for pile number 1? Oh, by golly, we do. Okay. So we have given all the messages that are meant for you. Pile number 1. I do want to let you know, I'm pretty sure that I have a Larimar Poplar Tree attunement. If you go into the playlist, if you want, this is coming up to assist you with that activation. I would go into this. I'm almost positive that I just did this a few months ago. So you can go into my folders and go into the attunement folder, okay? And this may actually is a chance to go into a meditation with the attunements. You can try them. It's an attunement meditation, but I believe something's going to rise to the surface for you. And this might be part of that random activation. So go ahead and trust yourself, whatever you feel guided to do. Thank you so much, pal number 1. I thank you for being here. I'm wishing you so much, because I really feel your energy. I really do. I feel where you are, but what's more important that I want to share with you is I feel where you're going. That's what I feel more. I feel where you're going. Okay? So that is just so gorgeous. All right. Let's go ahead and move on to, let's see what some of you said. Awesome read. Thank you. Oh, you're so welcome. Aw, I love your reads. But I love how you spelled R-E-E-D. That really is talking about, I love that you just brought that up, because right away, joyful dolphin, what I want to say is I'm getting bamboo. I'm getting the panda. So look at, these are different energies that are coming up, maybe for you to understand part of your story. And oh my gosh, in the most loving way, I am hearing and seeing with that panda. It's like, I love it. Um, there's a little, I'm laughing, Nicoletta, I'm laughing for you a little bit, because with that panda, I'm getting kung fu fighting. He was kung fu fighting. Huh, huh. So it's like you're this big energy. You need to really bring things into balance. And it's not about the fight, it's about the dance. Okay. So that is more about the music, the tune. So allow yourself to go through the motions and allow yourself to relieve the energies. That's coming up with purpose. All right. So let's go ahead and move into pile number 2 at 11057. Ooh, we got some special sauce there. We got some special sauce. Number 57. Always, always. What can I tell you? The numbers, they speak to me, and I feel this special sauce. What is this all about? The ingredients. Let's find out a little bit more about what we're talking about here. Oh, I'm right to it. The hematite. God, this is going to bother me. Hematite and what? I got to do it, guys. I got to look. I literally just attuned to this. And let's see, I know it's right here somewhere. It's going to bother me. Okay, so this is one of the attunements, and it's really coming up. Here it is. Oh my gosh, I love this. Hematite, I couldn't remember it, but now I know. It actually hematite, which has come up in both readings so far, it pairs with elephant head. Now, elephant head is a flower specifically from Yellowstone National Park, okay? And it has these, I want to read this about this, because it really kind of, in double confirmation if you're 1 and 2, just saying, because we're in the in between, but it's appropriate for both. That what this particular flower, elephant head, is named because the bloom looks like elephant heads, the trunks and everything, okay? And what this is what this particular flower does is it transfers the nutrients from a seed to an embryo. And look at, on pile number 1, we were talking about this embryo. We were talking about the transfer of these artificial energies and coming back into this more purebred, which is very interesting, okay? However, I want to tell you, hematite is part of the ore of iron. It has an electric conductivity. It's found in the hot springs as a result of volcanic activity. It's derived from the word blood, and it's used as a pigment. So, how is it used as a pigment? It's also affiliated with Mars. Okay, so we're talking about effective pigment to wear war paint with. We're talking about that it actually is used to create the color red, the color purple, and the color brown. Okay, and look at this. Oh my God, hematite is used as a mirror. Are you kidding me? It's used as a mirror because of the reflection that it has. It brings strength like a sword. Holy moly. It is a yin and yang balancer, and it's all about grounding, and grounding. It is affiliated with Ganesha, known as the remover of obstacles. Holy moly, that was so worth it just to grab that. So I hope that you heard that pile number 1. But at the same point in time, everything happens with purpose. And why am I feeling a tinge right here, a little pinprick, Sleeping Beauty. Sleeping Beauty? Maybe. Magic is around you. Interesting. So we talked a little bit about that, and that's just a clue. That's not even your card. Okay, so let's go ahead and see. What are you reading in? What are you bringing in? Oh my gosh. You've not been forgotten, my friends. Papa Goit pairs with Forget Me Not. These energies are coming in. They're pulling in together. They're coming in to help you step into your authenticity. Okay, look at this. 717. I feel it so much. Or 1 with the 77. Okay, I just feel this magic all around you, like a fairy tale. And I was getting Sleeping Beauty. This card wants to be seen. It's not your card. It popped out. Okay, we have Obsidian here, which pairs with Willow. On the bottom, we've got the number 16. We just saw the number 17. So we're being pulled back. Green tourmaline is coming forward. This is so magical because just today I was getting, and let's see if it matches up with you guys. Hold on. In my sacred work, I was getting part of my structure. Part of the structure I'm creating, you can actually grid your chakras. I mean, it's like crazy. I still don't have all the information, but this particular one came forward. I just want to see. It is all about that heart chakra. The heart chakra, it really wants to understand its soul song. It's a flow. So this reminds me of the turtle being in that flow, the movement, the melody as it travels throughout the universe. How extraordinary is this coming together right now? Okay. So we had Obsidian that popped out with purpose. I feel that there's a healing at hand for you. Obsidian goes with willow, as in willow tree. There's there's something that if you connect with your inner child, there's this energy of wonder that when you connect with this wonder and swing from the trees is what I'm getting. It's like, do you see this energy? It's what I'm saying is like really kind of bouncing. And so there's this vibration, this bounce that's coming in. And what it does and what Obsidian and Willow do together is they allow this vibration and this falling off of energies that do not serve you. Okay. So it's like, do you see it? It's like this tower moment. Do you see this outside? And it's creating this new structure. And we go in and in and in. And so you're in the process of going inward. Okay. And of course, we've got the green tourmaline saying, hey, be in touch with that soul song. Okay. Green tourmaline pairs with Hollywood. And this is really talking about the strength, your strength, because Hollywood is literally the wood that they used for the cross of Jesus. It is the most durable of all wood. So it's like, just stay in that flow. Know that this is for you. Okay, this is what I'm really getting. Here's your card. What a beautiful card we have here. Okay, so it's like, look at, there's this vibration, there's this quick healing. Okay, look at, I literally can't make this up. This is your balance. Spirit is bringing this balance in for you. There's this obsidian, there's this surprise activation that's coming in to bounce, 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 let things fall to the floor. Some really kind of tower moments. Okay, it might even feel very overwhelming, but then look at, your angels and guides are coming right in immediately, and they're fanning your passion, your authenticity. They're fanning your wisdom, your renewal. They're really allowing you to do what? To sink into that flow, to avoid, and not to avoid, to allow your energy to be in its most efficient state. Okay? This is really all about sinking into your highest potential, which comes with what? Allowing the universe to participate. Okay, so there is, look at all this energy. Do you see this is a fast moving energy for you? Okay, we've got I wanted to see what's coming in for you. We've got this fast moving energy coming for you, this balance coming in from spirit. Okay. And if you look at these colors, this black and blue, I feel this tattered. I feel that you've been through it. I feel your longevity. I do. Okay. I feel like I feel all these experiences. It's like this Rolodex. Okay. And this is, I feel this is a lot of, you'll have to let me know, is this the energies that have been coming in? Like all these things are just rising to the surface, but it's like oil and water is what I'm trying to say. It rises up and then it balls just like this. This is what I'm seeing, this like dark fluid, right? And it's like with this vibration and this bounce, the eyes of the wonder connecting to your childlike wonder, allowing the magic to guide you. It really is coming in so strong. So, yes. Oh, I love that. Yes, girl, like a lava lamp. Oh my God, that's perfect. That is literally perfect. And it fits with that volcanic energy, which you know that as what happens to Mother Earth, as happens for one, happens for all. So maybe just wonder this volcanic energy that Mother Earth goes through is she's pushing all that doesn't serve her out. In a lot of ways, you're doing the same, right? You're doing the same. So this is the energy around your situation. Okay. Right away, I've got the cards from Down Under. Okay, which really tells me, pile number two, that the stories they lead you. Okay, the cosmos they lead you. So we have the Aboriginals coming forward, the original storytellers, and the stories would go pass via word of mouth, generation to generation to generation. And I feel that your ancestors want you to capture something through this story that we're creating for you. Okay. And it's like, what can you leave behind for others? Um, this is really kind of coming through in a really magical way. Are you a storyteller? Are you somebody of the written word? I feel like there is somebody here that writes. I'm not only getting, once again, I'm getting like screenplays, music, poets, all kinds. And the astro is also coming in. So we're going to get started with the ancestors. What we're talking about here for you, pile number two. Okay. Look at that, 12222. I just noticed that. So look at all those twos. So let's talk about that. One with the 2222. And if you think about that, that's your root chakra stacked with your solar plexus, stacked with your higher heart chakra, stacked with your higher heart chakra with your well of dreams. Okay. So if we literally go two by two by two by two, this is what it's talking about. And look at here, we're talking about a sacral higher heart activation. So those of you that chose this pile are the Awasi uh, rams. Okay, so this particular picture shows a female also in the picture. So we're talking about energies within you, but also on the outside. This particular ram is from Southwest Asia, and in fact, they are the only breed from Lebanon, Jordan, Israel. And what's unique about them is they grow up in desert conditions. Okay, so their name is attributed to the El Awaz tribe, and Awaz is a term for red and white camel garb. Now, when I read this, immediately I was taken that you were I was getting the camel, the eye of the needle, okay, which was instantly telling me about your dragon spirit, okay. I'm getting a lot of energy here about your dragon spirit. The horns are curved backward and down with the tips going out. So back and down. So, in a lot of ways, you've been led back and gone down so that you can evolve and open and evolve and widen and expand. Okay. This particular ram is there's a highlight that you might have noticed, and it's really from the chin down to the belly. There's this fringe, this different colored wool, okay? And it's from the throat to the brisket or the belly. And this is what I wrote down for you: good walkers capable of traveling extended distances. And so I feel there's actually a correlation between you and what I'm getting right now, with you and Jesus. Okay. And in fact, I want you to think about this timing. I am getting 40 days for you. I am getting, that here we are, potentially 40 days from now. You're going through this. There's this activation at hand, and it's going to manifest in a way for you. 40 days. You're in the desert. Okay. So when you're in the desert, you think about the things that we know is like you might see oases, you might see things that are illusionary, right? Those are your wants. You may go through some thirst. You might feel really hot. Okay, so it's like these conditions are a little bit harder, but you thrive in them. So your ancestors are coming forward. Okay, and that's what we're getting. I was getting fan your fire. Remember I said that in that aqua aura. We're going to fan that flame. Okay, fan that flame. And this is that turquoise color. I do feel a lot of shamanistic energy here, okay? Whether you're shaman, working with a shaman, I feel that Spirit's bringing this balance in. I feel this like rebirth, this restructure, this flip. I kind of feel all of it. So let's go ahead and get into these cards. Yeah, there it is. There's that snake. You're transmuting into something different. Okay, so it's about being one with the structure. You're shedding something. And so that's what I was getting. We're getting this tower moment. Things are falling off. And as they're falling off, it's like, oh my God. But immediately your angels and guides and your ancestors are like, no, we're gonna fuel. We wanna fuel that passion. Don't worry about what fell. Let's see what we can build. Let's see what we can build. I'm getting fanfare. Interesting. Yeah. Okay. I don't know why I chose this card. I'm going to take it because I meant to actually keep going, but it's obviously for you. I meant to shuffle. So, you know what? We're going to do something a little different with your pile. It's fine. We shuffled, and now I got the white cockatoo. There's this illumination. I feel it so much. And the birds of a feather, the feathers, the angels, the fanned ones. Look at, here's the fan. There's that energy to cool you off, to bring you into balance, right? This is what I'm feeling. Now, the cockatoo, the white cockatoo, she can't even go into action until her sister, the black cockatoo, passes the information to her. Okay. And so this is what I'm getting with this obsidian. This is really kind of what I'm getting. You're in this in between here. Okay. Something's falling off. You're being fanned, and then it's aligning you to this super conductive energy. Of course, this is within you, my friends. And I feel that this energy is related to that childlike wonder, that imagination. This is that illumination that's about to come off. It's about to pop off. So how can you lean into that is really what I'm getting. Yeah. Here's another 10. Let's look at this. We're getting a little bit more information about this. What is this 10 about? It's about collaborating with that well of dreams. I really feel it. Collaborating with that well of dreams, which is this aqua myrrh energy, okay? This myrrh kingdom. It's all about bringing, everything into universal law, bringing things into balance. And look at, it's like, what are you seeing here? Right away, I see the flip of an anchor. I feel that this energy, you're collaborating with this energy, your imagination, okay? Working with your guides, working with your team, allowing it to guide you, allowing the stories to guide you, the wisdom to guide you, observing You're observing, being in your power. And look at, this is what I feel. Is like here, it's an anchor, something that makes you sink to the bottom, something that holds you down. But this is where the universe has got your back, my friend. It's like everything must now come into balance. Okay? Everything must now come into balance. And so that's a little breakdown into what these energies are about this fan, this enlightening, this opening up, right? Okay, so where I came forward last week, okay, these energies are about, look at what's being highlighted here. What are you alchemizing? You're alchemizing something in that crown with that soul star. You're alchemizing and illuminating and receiving not only the ending, but this new beginning with your expansion with source. I have to tell you, this does not want to leave the bottom, okay? So it's like this energy, maybe you got this pile last week. This is the continuation of your story, okay? The 43, the magic is that you're being taken back and down to expand. Back and down to expand. Do you see that? And when you come up from this cycle, you're going back and down to expand. And when you expand, that's that fan, and it opens up the crown. It opens up the crown. Super gorgeous, I have to tell you. It allows that alchemy in that crown. Do you see that gold? Okay. So beautiful, really. All right. So let's shuffle that and we'll take the next card. There's that snake again, okay? That snake. I was feeling it. I told you, what are you building? You are a builder. You have a structure. You're not going, it's like your soul, look at this. Your soul, the black cockatoo, a shadow of some sort has passed off. You saw the bright light, eureka, manifestation, expansion. And it's like, we're not going back that way. The wallaby can only move forward. It is the master builder number. There is a structure here that's allowing you to get rid of this chevron, this up and down energy, so that you can fan. This is what I was feeling, okay? This black and white. And it's like we're turning into this color. There's this huge expansion. And it's like, keep yourself heart-centered, okay? Keep yourself heart-centered. And in fact, what's being highlighted between these two cards, between your first pull and your second pull, is the number 12, okay? How can we be at one with our root chakra? How can we feel connected? Really, I'm talking about keeping yourself grounded, okay? So it's like, as we talked about that crow with that anchor, we don't want to sink into the emotions, but we do want to ground into the earth, okay? We do want to ground into the earth. Wow, so beautiful, okay? Keep your eyes wide open, my friends. And I'm even hearing that prayer for sacred prayer, which is just really mindfulness is in itself prayer, okay? But I am getting the spoken word. I'm feeling the word. I'm feeling like I'm seeing like the words coming together. That's why I was getting writers, composers. You'll have to let me know if I'm in the right energy. Yeah, look at this. Okay. I didn't get what was we didn't split yet, but right away this fairy penguin is talking to me. This is about that magic. It's like the fairy penguin doesn't know it can't fly. It's in its authenticity. It has this movement. It acts as if. This energy is coming through. You know the rules, okay? It's coming through. Because law is on your side. This is like justice, okay? This is like alchemy at its supreme, most finest. There it is again. This expansion, this coming together, this piece of you coming home. Okay, I really, really feel it. And there's the kangaroo. And the kangaroo is another, like, remember that anchor we saw? Okay, it's like, look at, it's like this is how it's coming back to you. There's this structure, and I'm feeling this umbrella. Okay, so, and I'm feeling, it's actually interesting. I'm feeling the wind, and I'm feeling this umbrella, and it's like their structure is like, I'm feeling it's coming. It's like a balloon. Okay, it feels like a balloon, like a hot air balloon in a lot of ways. So I feel like it's rising to you. Look at this. It's rising. You see the energy? It's rising to you. This is a victory for you, my friends. Okay? But strength is coming through for you. Keep your ears open, right? Don't allow yourself to box yourself. What a lot of times what the kangaroo does is it boxes its own self because it itself is unlimited, like you are. But it can create limits, and it does so based on its environment. And this is really speaking loudly for you about your environment. This is where I'm getting the master builder. Okay, so this is where you are at present, the ability to create ascended master, the ascended master path, create this beautiful structure for you, okay, that makes you feel safe, that makes you feel like you're in your power. It really is kind of, and I'm feeling mysticism, okay, I'm feeling Harry Potter energy, Gryffindor magic, all right. And so as we're talking about this, look at, this is the red kangaroo, okay. So what were we talking about here in pile number 2? Remind me of the activation, the sacral and the higher heart. Okay, so the sacral and the higher heart activation, was that true? Oh, this is the one that's up close and personal. I hold on, I don't know if I'm talking. Hold on, you guys. I'm getting confused here. I need to look at my picture. I need to look at my picture real quick. Okay, so let's see. Give me a second here. Getting myself a little confused because I want to make sure I'm talking about the correct. Okay, yeah, number 2. Okay, I'm sorry. I was confusing you. But I mentioned some things which might have been you picked number 3. I'm not sure. But I was sharing about how it goes down and around and points out. Okay. So what we have here is that sacral and higher heart activation, the orange and the pink coming together. And it's like, and this is really important to that, is how you feel in your current environment. Okay. Because look at, there's these responsibilities. And this is what's really important for you to understand. This card is coming up in a really important time for you, because what happens is the red kangaroo in times of plenty, in times of abundance, it is able, we're almost there, we're on pile number 2. It is able to actually have several manifestations, okay? It's able to have a joey on the outside, one in its pouch, and actually can go ahead and start the manifestation of a third. But if it's not a time of abundance, it limits itself. So this is where I'm feeling this card. Now it's so interesting because I was telling you about in between these two is a number 12, okay? And it's like, I feel like you've already been through this. It's like you've captured this illumination. Now it's time to build something around it, right? And it's like, I told you the difference was 12. Well, this is what this energy is. 3 plus 9 is 12, okay? So we're getting this 12, 12, this 3 and 3, this balancing act, okay? So it's like this balance between these energies, all right? This is what I'm feeling here. So just be, trust the story. All these energies are also, I want to tell you something else, is they're all moving in the same direction. Do you see that? We're moving in the direction of the east. So this is about your sun. This is about a sunrise, actually. And this is that connection to pile 1. So if you chose pile 1, you've got a sunset. This is what's rising for you, okay? And look at that, 1 and 2, the 12. Interesting. Okay, I'm feeling that connection big time. So let's go ahead and see, how are the astros? How are the cosmos? How are the aborigines from down under talking about the solar plexus? Okay, we're talking about our will. We're talking about this confidence. We're talking about this strong energy, okay? Stepping into your power. How are the cosmos influenced? Let's take a look. Well, there's that Mars. There's that 22. There's that Mars. There's that 22. There's that connection to pile number one again. Oh, I'm feeling the burn again. Okay, I'm feeling the burn of the energy. But also, we mentioned this with hematite, the mirror, the motion. Okay, so that totally feels right on. We've got your home coming up here. Some energies that are integrating. Look at this new moon. Did you just have a recent change in your home? Are you making a change? Are you moving? Are you starting a new job? Did you have somebody come to live with you? Did somebody leave the house? There's some sort of structure that's changing, right there. And look at, here's that 39. Look at these energies. Look at the parallels. The universe is going out of their way to tell you something here. Are you seeing it? See that V here on this stag? It matches the V in that authenticity for this kangaroo. That 12-12 energy. You're definitely pulling something in. This first house, there's a new arrival right in front of you. It's all about balancing these energies, okay? I really am feeling it so much. This is all about stepping into your authenticity. And it's coming from this illumination. I feel it's right upon you. I cannot make this up. Look what's on bottom. Taurus. Okay. I fully feel this is so related to pile number 2 or pile number 1. You have to let me know. Because on the final card of pile number 1, we saw Taurus below that full moon, right? Hello, beautiful souls. Hello, welcome. We're on pile number 2, okay? And there's this collaboration, okay? Do you see the twist in the horn? And I want you to resonate. I have never seen this before. What? I've never seen these mushrooms before. Okay, this really feels important to mention that, okay, to collaborate with these little synchronicities, these little things, these little nuances that you never seen before, but they link you to other things. So I'm literally sharing today. I see this mushroom here. I literally never have seen this mushroom here before. Okay, literally. And look at this twist, this unravel. Okay. So this is on that left side, right? And so it's like we have the ram coming in to kind of ram you, to bring this random activation, but it's really to kind of shake things up. And I feel it's to untwist something for you. So the mushroom has wisdom, and this is what I ran across today. You know, on Facebook, when you go across your memories, it actually shares. I'm actually going to bring it up for you. It actually shares, because I believe I'm meant to read this to you. I mean, everything happens with purpose, right? So hold on 2 seconds. Let me get in here. Hopefully I know what I'm doing. Okay, I go to me and I go to memories. I mean, I cannot make this up. I was literally looking at them this morning, and here it is. Advice from a mushroom. So this was originally shared on September 25th, 2019. 4 years ago. Okay. So maybe that 4, we're talking about a structure. We're talking about the rising up of a new structure for you, like a hot air balloon. Isn't that interesting? Advice from the mushroom. Ready? Be down to earth. Sprout new ideas. Keep a low profile. Know when to show up. Stay well-rounded. Start from the ground up. and be a fungi. A fungi, get it? Okay, so that literally popped in my world, and look at it's that easy. This is showing you how easy collaboration is to connect and to unravel. Okay, because we're seeing this victory. And what I showed you before was this blue authenticity. I said hot air balloon, hematite coming from that volcanic energy, that volatility within you. Okay. And it's like rising up. And the Taurus is the perfect animal because it sees red, but that isn't, but that's been conditioned. It's it conditioned. Do you see what I'm trying to say? That's been conditioned in you. And so you're unraveling that script. All right. Thank you. Thank you for bringing that up. So that's kind of what's here, what the Astros are saying. Okay. Is that there's this energy, bigger than life energy. The birds are going to stay together. Okay. So there's this structure. And what is this structure all about? I love this so much. Because Juno, I learned more about Juno. I want you to, first of all, take a look. Do you see this? The star that you are? Do you see and feel your star power? This is the coming together within you, my friends. This is about stepping into your queendom, allowing this renewal, and allowing yourself to bring this balance within you. I really feel it. This structure is about partnership. This is a collaboration between myself and Nicoletta, Shamanic Instincts. Make sure you go click on the link. These two oracles go together. And as we're looking at this is literally going to help you to wrap this up. There's energies in both oracles. And this coming together, just like we're coming together for you, just like this unraveling, okay? It's like we come together, and when we do, there's this synergy, there's this energy, there's this manifestation that's created between the two. And Juno is this beautiful, what do they call it? Star, used to be a planet, okay? And it's in between Saturn. It's one of the ones of Saturn. And we got really familiar with this when we're talking about the energy that hooks you. So there's this rebirth, this illumination, this coming together of these energies, this fanfare. Look at this. I cannot make this up. Okay? The magic at hand is this turquoise energy. Okay? Turquoise. It goes with straggler daisy, which is all about this confidence. And look at these daisies in here. Okay? Because here on this right-hand side, and this is where, this is within you. It's like, as I'm looking at the daisies and thinking about the daisies, there's like this child that's like, like remembering you were little, he loves me not. He loves me not. He loves me not. And it's like, it's not about that for you. You don't have to have those doubts. This is why there's this fan. Okay, it's like this hot air balloon. You don't have to feel left out. You don't have to feel forgotten. This is really kind of beautiful because look at how this energy, this is a feminine energy coming into this masculine energy. The masculine energy is like, do you love me? Do you love me not? And it's like this feminine energy is coming in and saying, yes. Together, you create this star. It's so beautiful. This is the structure. I feel it. I mentioned it earlier with purpose. I do feel that this is the coming together, not only within you. This is within, and this is on the outside. Right? This is within, and this is what's happening on the outside. So this is what I'm feeling here. Is like, it's like this energy, this larger than life energy. So let's talk about that structure. I'm laughing because I know it's in my 8th house. I'm laughing because I have Saturn in my 8th house. And I was just talking about that. Okay, look at, we've got a 10 there. So we're taking that 10, we're taking that illumination, we're wrapping up that cycle, and we're passing it on to what? Building the structure. So this is giving you a little bit guidance here. There's that structure, okay, and this higher heart. So it's like this is what I'm feeling here. And look at the energies here. This alchemy. See, we're talking about for you these peaks and valleys. And really not for you, but we were talking about this before. There's these peaks and valleys. Okay? And then look at in between. Okay? So it's like you've got these manifestation moments, and this is what's drawing my attention right here. Right here, that something's bubbling up from this rebirth process. Okay, just really take this in. What are you seeing? Okay, it's like you're like, what's happening to me? There's this renewal, there's this energy, there's this conduction. And that's where I feel that hematite, this alchemy, this golden energy. And what's really being highlighted for you, okay, what we were talking about, the sacral and the higher heart. And it's that turquoise energy. I mean, I cannot make that up, you guys. Look at, that's the color that's coming. It's like, this is where you are. This is where you are. And look what's coming. You're just starting to turn the dial up. Okay. So this is what I'm feeling here. So much alchemy. Your hands are in it, my friends. Your hands are in it. There's all this. Look at these necklaces. Look at these gems. Look at these vibrations. Okay. And this really reminds me of my work with these necklaces. Okay. These coming together of these energies. So I feel like this, okay, this number 22, the sacred structure, is really all about alchemizing. Okay. So whatever makes you feel, it's kind of a mystery to you. Reminds me of the rainbow. Yeah, for sure. For sure. And the part that's being highlighted is this really jet, like almost like you know what I'm getting here? Actually, I couldn't pinpoint it. It's like a lapis lazuli color. The lapis lazuli, you're definitely a healer. Okay, that's for sure. So that's what's really being highlighted on this card. And then, oh my gosh, it's like the things that you see. Okay, so I want you to follow this. Because remember, it's like the black cockatoo passed off this enlightenment. Look at this. And then look at, there's that spider web. There's this portal that you're bypassing. I feel like you are closing. I feel like there's this portal that's closing around you. This is what that structure is going to lead to. Okay. So, gosh, I hope that resonates. That's what I see there. Do you see it? I also see that star power. Look at it, really is emulating that Juno. Look at that. So there's a portal here. So check out Juno. These are coming in to lead you, my friends. These energies are coming in to give you direction, to create an insight, for you to take action. Okay? This is what the collaboration is saying. Okay? There's a spider web in the car. Wow. Yeah. Okay. And look at this. What? Are you for real? Your very first card that we chose. And it pairs with the red kangaroo. So we have this Mars. We have this red energy, this Taurus energy. 2, 2, 2. I was telling you about that. I'm feeling it so strongly with you. Okay? And it's like we have this sacral higher heart activation, right? But it's like it comes from this 222, from this mysticism, this Harry Potter energy, right? Well, we'll find out more. It's just so beautiful. We have to read Mars because there's something here for you. The 22 is so strong in your reading, my friends. You're definitely meant to build something, okay? And again, this masculine energy, this action that you're taking, it really is alchemizing. Do you see all this golden energy? Okay, this is all about alchemy. It's like in every single picture here, there's this alchemy. So let's read about, this is so beautiful. Let's read about Mars. How does Mars affect your chart? It was so funny because this is kind of the energies my friend Trish had just posted. Which Mars are you? And I was like, oh my God, are you kidding me? I'm feeling these energies so much. So let's talk about it in case you're not familiar. Mars, a mythical god of war and traditional ruler of Aries and Scorpio, speaks of independence, enterprise, and willfulness, aggression, passion, and defenses, including your body's defenses, such as your immune system. Mars takes 1.9 Earth years to go around the zodiac. So, your terrible twos, when you learn to say no and yes and demand things, was the expression of your first Mars return. There's an action here. Mars urges you to take action, any action, but this can get you in trouble. Jump into motion, but stay in the driver's seat and think through the consequences of your moves. Mars is a raw energy, and like the motor of a fine sports car, it can take you far if you add wisdom and guidance. Mars wants you to develop your strength and your bravery. So work it out and develop muscles or rescue the proverbial underdog. Boldly go where you have not gone before and passionately dive into life. Mars loans you on the competitive edge to obtain a fiercely desired goal and teaches you that for your yes to truly mean yes, your no needs to be respected. Know what you want and don't want. Be aware of those desires and the people around you. Learn to fight and fight fairly. Stand your ground with grace and compete against your own personal best. If you're in a difficult situation, it could take real strength and willpower to transform your escape. You may need to dig in your heels so you are not pushed around or pull out your sword to draw a clear line in the sand. And you are used to these as you're raised in the desert. So you're used to these sorts of limitations, and it only makes it stronger. Do what needs to be done. Just make sure it's the right thing. Here's your challenge. Domineering willfulness, misuse of sexuality, anger, belligerence, a warlike mentality are the shadow sides of Mars. Break the momentum if your situation heads downhill. Stop for a moment and think through your next move. Here's the gift. The higher node of Mars energy manifests as the divine guardian, the potent inner first responder who is ready to be the hero in a dangerous situation to protect you and yours. Wow. So look at all this energy here, okay? We've got this energy. We've got these Saturn-like energies. We've got this Mars energies. Are you potentially a Taurus, a Libra? Look at, we've got these Venetian energies. There's this tug of war between these masculine energies, and it's like this tug of war, and it's like, but no, it's the divine feminine that is pulled back and down and expands. And that's what you're being called to build on. Okay? So let's look at the activation at hand for you. The emerald tablets. Okay? Are you an Atlantean that's getting a second chance? What I mean by that is, there's no judgment there. But it's like, there are some who are here to step back into where they're being pulled back and pulled down to step into the expansion of what went wrong last time so that they can correct the course and move into what's meant for them. There's also on the bottom here Lemurian codes. Okay, we're literally talking about an activation to your sacral and higher heart. For me, Lemuria speaks about your sacral. Okay, so we're definitely in the right the right zone. That angelic frequency is what's coming in for you. Okay, so look at this. As I pair these two together, I'm immediately drawn to the parental energies in Lemuria, which were the angelics, the Minutian angelics. Okay, and I feel this energy with you. Okay, I feel the kismet with you, my brothers and sisters. I just want to say, and it's like, and it's like, you were the teachers, and I feel this. I feel the teachers here. I feel the mastery. Look at the ascended master numbers coming through here. The ability to bring into this timeline, bringing heaven to earth. This is what I'm feeling. Okay, this is the activation that's at hand. We just read this, but in case you weren't with us, we're going to read about it again. So the Lemurian codes on bottom. Overall, what we're talking about is embracing your sensitivity, your uniqueness, and living with grace. You're meant to step into your magic, my friends. You have much magic, okay? But of course, with great responsibility, with great power comes great responsibility. And so you're going to see, and you have seen, how the universe is going out of its way to make sure. It's not to make sure that you're worthy. It's to make sure that you've learned the wisdom that was not learned that kind of got us in this situation to begin with. Okay? So these Lemurian seed codes, again, I am getting this energy. I had that lapis lazuli come in. We've got you got the extra crystals. I am feeling this crystal energy coming through. So, maybe you work with crystals. Maybe you're working with frequency. Maybe you're working with both. Okay. I know I work with crystals and it affects your frequency. And the frequency is what pulls and magnetizes everything to you. A lot of people think it's vibration. Vibration is important, my friends, but it's your frequency. It is your frequency that pulls the experiences to you. Okay? Angels are here. You are safe. You have a very potent connection. That is the second time I've seen potent. Okay? So it's like, as we say potent, okay, when something is potent, it's very strong, bonding. We're seeing this gold, this strong mineral, okay, this alchemy. I'm feeling the magician. I'm feeling the alchemist. I'm feeling it in so many ways. So let's look at this angelic frequency for you. And I'd like to read it just like you were never here before, okay? The angelic frequency is the energy of the angels in the angelic kingdom, which is aligned to service, devotion, authenticity, and love. When this frequency comes to us, it's because the gateway of our heart has aligned with it. We've essentially become an angel on earth. Angels are the heartbeats of Source, and so when we're in touch with the angelic realm, we're so connected to the heart of God. This card features a being of light. The streams of light surrounding it are the angelic frequency pouring down to light up your life. This image also unlocks our soul memories as our guardian angel. Before we were in this life, we danced across the midnight sky, and as the universe follows the law of attraction, our angel was attracted to us because of our likeness with also in them. So we became connected, and since then, our angel has been with us through every lifetime and every experience. To connect with this angelic frequency, visualize yourself surrounded by a golden light. To attract the angelic kingdom into your world, silently say, "Thank you, angels, for reminding me of your presence. It feels good. So it feels so good to know you're here," and welcome in their light. Here's a message for you. The angels are drawing close to you at this time, so be open to signs and synchronicities that confirm this. It's important for you to know that through your actions, choices, and service, you've upgraded your spiritual connection and your frequency. Rejoice, for you may be rewarded with abundance and blessings at this time. You have been making choices that are not just for your own greater good, but for those around you. Your guardian angel is with you now, helping you remember your infinite power and potential. Reach for the stars and trust that the efforts are being making both internally and externally will bring the blessings and the opportunities. The path you're on is aligned and it is of your highest good, and support you need is there for you. You are cherished by the angels. Wow. So beautiful. I couldn't stop smiling the whole time. Okay. And you have this sensitivity. You might think of it as a curse. You're definitely an empath. I'm actually picking up on your energy right now. Okay. And that's because I'm a sensitive as well. And so as you come into this channel, if you're a sensitive, you might be interested in some of the structures that I've created, some of the classes that I've created. And that's because they preserve our energetic field. Some of us are so sensitive that what we pick up on and what resonates in our body is really a manifestation of the people around us, because we are natural transmuters. It is so part of who we are. It's hard to know where we end and where other people are. So this is why myself, I've been led to work with crystals and plant medicine to preserve my energetic field, so that it makes it a lot easier for me to understand and to be able to transmute these energies. I still do the same thing, but instead of doing it like on demand for others, I do it in my sacred time. I have found a ritual that helps me, and that's something I know I'm meant to teach others. So if that's of interest, this you're either building your own sacred structure or you're looking for a sacred structure. So should you be called about it, I am going to be sharing a couple more oracles which talk a little bit more about my class. I have decided, pal number 2, I'm doing a retreat over the 1111 portal. This is a collaboration with Shamanic Insights. So make sure you go over there and check out the other half of this message. Okay. Remember, there's another half of that message here, especially very important, that Juno energy to help you step into that queendom, that shamanic, that shamanic energy that we're both giving to you. Okay. And that activation that's at hand. And there's something else though that I was just trying to say. Oh my goodness. Okay. So, oh yeah, we're doing a 11/11 retreat over the 10th, 11th, and 12th in the Gulf of Mexico. We have 22. Look at that. We have 22 seats. And I promise you that when you go into the ring of fire with the pillars, the 4 pillars of the earth, the 4 storytellers, the 4 pillars of the new earth, which is what is the name of our retreat, I trust that you will be forever changed, okay? As I know I will be as well. All of us are going there. So search your heart, see if that's something that you're being called to do. Because look, you're not going backwards. You're moving into this activation of this angelic frequency. And what is the angelic frequency all about, my friends? As somebody who's named Angel Insights, somebody who works with the angels, I can tell you it's about learning. The angels want to teach us how to expand and how to overshoot the limits of our mind, because the mind only knows what's experienced, okay? And the soul wants to work with the angels so that you can expand, grow into your wings, and fly higher than you've ever thought possible. I really feel these energies for you, pile number 2. They feel so strong. Um, this energy of like from down under all the way into the cosmos. And it's like, think about all those experiences in between. And this is what's coming up for you. Okay, so before we move on, in the fashion that I've become accustomed to recently, we're going to go ahead. I have so many cards here. Forgive me for a moment. I'm going to see if we missed anything. It feels very complete. I can't even find my pendulum. Here we go. So Archangel Chamuel, who is definitely sponsoring this for us. Archangel Chamuel, do we get a stamp of approval? Yes. Okay. We've shared everything we're going to share with you. Pile number 2. We're ready to move on to pile number 3. 2, 10, 20. 2, 10, 20. Collaboration. 10, an ending, and 20. Look at that. 2 times 10 is 20. So it's like this ending, this double manifestation. We're talking about your mission here. We are talking about the inspiration that really grabbed a hold of me. We're talking about the Ovis Aries, or the sheep ram. We're speaking specifically here about what's also known as the red sheep. We are talking about a masculine energy here. And what I was told is these energies are coming in to ram the random activation moment for you is that you are much like a shepherd. You are meant to you have your own flock. What I mean is you have a community to tend to. This is what came through for you, pile number 3. Let's go ahead and get a little bit more information about that. Let's see what these energies are around you. There's that 10. You're co-creating with your higher self. And it's like you are pushing the limits, not the limits. I don't mean it like that. You're pushing the boundaries of your mind and co-creating with your higher self. And it feels very natural. Okay, it feels very natural. Man, all these 22s. Okay, you're definitely somebody who has their own sacred, you have your own like ascended master path. You have this own structure that you are building, or that you know that you will be building. And this really speaks really to me, this fairy quartz. Okay. Okay, look at that. It just jumped in my hand. This is part of one of the fairy quartz, actually is one of the attunements in the whole Cambaran. I believe that this is in a very specific module of the Cambaran. I think it is related to what I call the necklace of Babylon, okay, which actually is made up of the moon necklace, which I'm giving to everybody. The moon necklace is something that you'll receive in your chakras from me. It is what I'm doing at the retreat, okay? So that's a combination of different crystals and plants. But really what this pairs with is called Hoya, which kind of makes me laugh because all the kids are like, can I get a Hoya? Okay. a little funny there. All right. So anyway, there's this sacred structure. There's this expansion, okay, happening. And just look at these energies. Look at these energies. I mean, it's like, what are you seeing? Okay. I'm seeing like a lot of orbs. I'm seeing this crystallization. I'm seeing this magic. Okay. I'm also seeing a garden. So all these energies and more. And it starts with you in the center. And also what I'm seeing, if you'll take another look, I'm seeing an unfolding. Okay. So it's like there's this push up in the middle. So it's like at the center, and it's like you're being raised up. I definitely feel your ancestors as I'm speaking about this. Okay. And I want to look Okay, we've got the runes coming forward here for you, which is really kind of showing me because I read the runes, the Nordic, and that's all about the lower and then kind of finding that rainbow bridge to the higher realm. And so there is this element of the tree and the parts of the tree and how the magic is in the just the essence of what we're talking about, this tree, okay? And this tree is really you, all right? On the bottom, we have this cobalt aura, really seeing through. The veil is thinning for you, okay? You're really starting to see through the illusions. You're starting to see, and this is this crystallization. There's this crystallization, very interesting. There's this crystallization, and it's allowing you to be saturated, is what I'm hearing, okay? So what is this energy? Ugh. From the fairy quartz to the Isis quartz. So it's like, do you see the background? This is so interesting. There's a shift at hand. There's a shift coming in from spirit. This Isis energy, of course, it's got to be, it's starting on that root chakra, this high priestess energy, okay? So let's pull out and see. Oh, yeah, you were the red sheep. How perfect is that? Because the red is talking about the root chakra, which is the Egyptian timeline, okay? So this is what I'm getting here. And then look at this. It's like some of these things, it's like as many times as I've seen this, I'm seeing something different. So you're in this heart awakening, okay? I feel the magician here, right here in the center point. There's this magician, there's this heart awakening. You're getting to the nitty gritty of it. It has to do with your wings as well. But look at it brings you into the center. Look at all these pathways. You see these pathways coming in? It's like that's the easy way. You have taken the magic way and you've gone through the heart chakra, okay? And you've gotten down to the nitty gritty and you've like found this secret passage right into the center. And this is what I'm feeling for you. Isis energy, Isis quartz. Okay, good start. We're going to start with the runes. Okay, first rune. You're bringing something up from that root chakra, my friends, okay? There's this energy that wants to come up through. As you make a move on that root chakra, it's like Jenga. It affects everything on top of it. And it's quantum. So when you have an effect from you or your ancestors in your root chakra, and there's a tightening and a coming together and a more of an equilibrium in that root chakra, okay, it creates this shift. And that's what Spirit is saying. There's this shift. Spirit's bringing this shift in, and it's coming from the root bottom, from the bottom up, okay? There's this energy, and it's really dealing with this ascension energy. Yeah. And it's connecting you. It's connecting you to your few, okay? To your fuel, which is your abundance. Pi, the golden ratio is what I'm hearing. Okay, so a lot of people talk about numbers. This is really interesting because maybe numbers are important to you. I understand because they speak to me. So there's these numbers coming in here, okay? And it's like I'm getting pi, and that's one number. But there's also the inverse of pi, which is called the golden ratio. And I feel like you should, maybe research that, see what that leads to for you. I am hearing the golden fleece. Interesting. And there, it looks like a witch's hat. Okay. So it's like, this is not the hammer. This is the other one. Okay. So this is the chisel. Okay. So I want you to think about this. is like you are a masterpiece, and there's this energy, and it's kind of chiseling away at all the things that keep your true beauty from showing. These different ways, as I was saying, this crystallization, right? The looking through of that mask. I'm even seeing it here on this Isis energy. Are you seeing it's like this crystallization here? Okay. And it's like, I feel that you're going to be seeing things in a very new light. Okay. I want to go ahead and pull out the medicine card. You got double ancestors. Okay. So double ancestors. I feel like you're working in a royal line. I feel that you are collaborating with your significant others. I understand, because that's what I do. So not only do I work with my ancestors, but I also work in tandem with my husband's ancestors. And this is really creating a really quantum high priestess, what's good for the all kind of information. Okay. And that's really what's getting through that transparency, that shift that's leading to the healing. Okay. So it's like, as we look at the 50 on bottom and then 50, do you see something? It's like, look at, as we go from the inside out, it's like, look at, all this was clear, and literally it fills in with color. Wow. I'm really seeing that. Do you see how these two? Wow, that's so cool. Okay. So there's this transparency, and the difference between the two of them is a 9. So there's this healing coming in, and your ancestors are telling you, we got you. Okay. We got you. There's this high priestess energy as well. So let's get into it some more. All right. So let's see. What do these ancestors want to say? Before you grab something, look at things from all perspectives. Okay. Really make sure that you're balanced. Okay. Because there's this process where we're just starting to do you see this energy here? It's like this energy on top, the current pathways, but it's like you're already in that center, and it's like an activation that causes this, like, literally like a flip. Okay, is what I feel. It's like we take this structure and we flip it. This is definitely the energy I'm feeling here in your it feels like really hard to put into words, to be honest. Okay, it's hard for me to put into words. So let's go ahead and see what else is here for you. Sorry. We've got the squirrel. Okay, so it's like collaborate and integrate these energies. Collaborate and integrate. Collaborate and integrate these energies. And it's so interesting, as we're talking about the flip, I'm being drawn right to this, what I said, the pie and the inverse, the golden ratio. As we look at the arrow coming up, maybe it's because we were led down. So I've got all these, like, are you feeling it? And here, look at this. We've got like this hat, right? This witch's hat, if you will. And as I'm looking at this, we're talking about the red sheep, those that are rooted. So here I'm getting like the inverses, the duality, the pendulum, the duality, the pillars. Okay, this is what I'm getting here. I'm not sure how it relates to you, but that's what I'm feeling. Okay, as we see that squirrel, it's like he's got this nut and he's on this rock. He's elevated, right? Because this is what's bringing his abundance. I'm hearing bright-eyed and bushy-tailed. So how can you get up earlier in the morning is what I'm hearing. Okay, because to integrate these energies, we really got to kind of bring them together and allow them to mold. Okay, so this is what I'm feeling here. All right, so it's like the mouse looks at the details, the squirrel is kind of in its head, focused on its quest. And it's like, do you see? It's like these two extremes. And what your ancestors are saying to you is, how can you meet in the middle? How can you meet in the middle? Because this is where the true flip is going to happen. It's not at one extreme or the other, but rather in the dance of the gray, okay, which is in the middle. So how perfect that we have the swan on bottom, really talking about the balance, really riding above those emotions, really sticking in the middle, allowing, it's like, it just, I'm like getting this, like just glides over the waves. It glides, it goes under as it needs to. And it's just like, it's like, this is the energy that you're being called to step into that grace, to step into that gratitude, to really rise above the emotions and collaborate and bring balance with this healing. Okay. This healing is definitely coming in. Okay. Spirit's bringing this healing in for you. I'm feeling it very transformative. I really, really am. So let's take a look. There's that owl again. Okay. That owl is like, look at, associated with this energy that's coming up. So there's this clarity. What's helping you to bring into balance. You're about to grasp onto something. And as I was just talking about the mouse in the tree, the mouse and the squirrel. So it's like the mouse is not aware that the owl is going to come in and grasp that until it's already in its talons. And it's like, look at, you're just about to grab onto something. There's this magnetism. You're not really sure, but it's just something you're following. It's just meant for you. It's just part innate of who you are. Okay. So as always, it showed its face twice. We're going to read the poem that goes with this. On number 21, I love that these poems come in. I love these cards so much. They're so beautiful. Oh my goodness. So look at, we have the crystals, we have the animals, we have what else do we have here? The runes, okay, the bones. So it's just like, what's in your, like, again, I'm feeling that shaman, owl, magic, omens, time and space. Does the truth emerge? Casting out deception, silent flight, sacred medicine, bird. And this is what I was feeling, and this is what's coming up. Is I was feeling this like shaman with the bags, okay? So like the shaman used to carry these bags, and this is what the things that they would carry. They would carry these bones and these teeth and these hairs and all different things, and they would pull out of their bag, and this is how they did oracle. This is how they understood the medicine. And in a lot of ways, for you're being led into these dualities so that you can capture and find things just in the middle. And I'm hearing just right. And so I really feel that Saturn, okay, I'm feeling Saturn energy coming in here. Because, we have some of these retrogrades going on, you guys. This is the perfect time to capitalize. Retrogrades are all about, I believe, manifestation windows to really heal. What's really interesting with you, I want to check in with my guides. I'm feeling this very weird energy. Is this pile number 3? Okay. How do I want to describe this energy. I believe I'm feeling you, pile number 3. Okay, so I'm going to try my best to explain it. I'm feeling, I said crown, right? Didn't I say crown activation? But what I'm feeling is like there's this active, but it's like deep. There's like this fog, this like brain fog, this numbingness. I feel this tightness on the back of my heart chakra as well. And I am feeling this heat. So there's this burning away of something that's trying to grab on your heart chakra. Okay, this energy is really coming in to help you overcome this heart awakening. And it's through this expansion with your crown chakra is what I'm getting here. Okay, this is pile number 3. Oh, these are the energies. We're on pile number 3 now, right? Yeah, we're on pile number 3, which is the. You know what's so interesting is I think I screwed up the pictures. Oh, well, it doesn't matter. Pile number 3 is about this crown activation, this root crown activation, and this is coming through your ancestry. That's what I'm feeling here. Okay, so there's this confusion, there's this worry, there's this a little bit of anxiety, and but you were brought here to understand that there are others working on your behalf. There are things being undone as part of your ancestry, and many people at this time, I feel compelled to be in your energy. Okay, as I'm speaking to you, because what I'm seeing. Is like it's all this ambiguous energy, right? But it's like because I feel like there's actually a portal that's closing at this particular time that's affecting your ancestry. And what I'm feeling here is it's really easy to kind of sink in and attach, but what you're not seeing and what I'm seeing in my mind's eye and what's keeping me kind of here with you is there's this constant movement. Okay, so I really feel, and once again, I'm getting the sweat on my lip. I feel the burn. I feel the detoxification. I feel the purification of, and it's like deep. Okay, this is really deep, and so this is why your ancestors are coming forward and so strongly, even in your crystals. Okay, even in the crystals, they're letting you know. And look at, I lifted up, and what's behind that lapis lazuli that I was feeling from before. Okay, that lapis lazuli. Wow. Okay, so there's all this energy, and you feel these energies, and this is like really that evil eye. It's like, I'm not sure. I need to protect myself. I feel all these energies, but really, it's like all this energy is moving around you. Okay, but it's moving with purpose. There is an alchemy happening, and it's like you're in the midst of it. Wow. So really watch what you're grabbing onto. Okay. Really watch what you're grabbing onto. Make sure you're in balance, my friends. Make sure you're collaborating with the one so that you can pull energies, pull energies, pull energies to you that lift you. Okay? This is a very fast moving energy. That's what this means. Whenever you see this in my oracle, no matter any time, this is fast moving energy. And as I'm speaking about this, I was feeling that heat, and now I feel this coolness. There's like this, there's like um, this cool like sweat. Okay. I mean, I know it sounds kind of gross, but this is what I'm feeling here. And this is just like there's these vibrations moving through you. So again, be careful what you're grasping onto. Look at the shaman is saying the same thing. Be careful what you're grabbing onto. Okay. Try to see things from a different perspective. Collaborate with the one. And then here, there's that 12, 21, that flip. Okay. This is so interesting, you guys. You are got a flip of the script happening. You have no idea. And it's going to like take you to I feel the magic in your reading. I really, really do. So let's talk about this. Let's talk about this abundance. Let's talk about this pi energy, okay? That pi energy, which is like 3.16666666666, okay? And as I'm talking about 3.16666 going on forever and ever and ever, it's like it's all part of that divine feminine. It's all part, and what I'm feeling here is this equilibrium. Okay, this is what's really happening is you're coming into balance. You're coming into balance, okay? And it's like, as you look at this, I love reading the runes like this. It's like, oh, I'm pulled back. This has a lot to do with that overdrive potentially. So there's this energy you're going, and I feel like you're either just dealing with this, you're in the I feel you're in the in between. Okay, so it's like here's your path, you're pulled back, and all of a sudden you're like, what is happening? And you're in this in between stage, and then look at there's another pullback. But this is all happening for purpose. To do what? To allow these to fall off. You need to look at not only what's at hand, but the inverse. Okay? The inverse, this golden ratio. This is the alchemy of the inverse. It is actually a really huge topic, my friends. Okay? A huge topic. We could talk hours about the golden ratio. And what's at the center point here is that piece of coral. That piece of coral. And here we have the spider, right? And the spider is specifically orange and black, really talking about the structure for your feminine, the structure of your feminine. And it's like you work with the shadows. This was telling you, you can create this tapestry from the negative. Now, I'm not talking necessarily bad. I'm talking about the negative space, the things in the background. This is what's really being highlighted for you. Okay? So what I mean by that is you might be look at the web. The negative space is the energy in between the webs. It is what gives the contrast. Okay? That's what I'm feeling here. This is what's in between. The 43 is really kind of talking about your solar plexus and your sacral, your masculine and your feminine. And there's not a power struggle so much. It's just like you're not really sure what action to take, right? And so that's why you're being called here. It's like, what action am I going to take? Well, let's continue to find out what's going on here with you. Has a lot to do with that energy that came in last week. This is definitely connecting to the moose, okay? The elk. Did you pick pile number 4 last week? If you did, that was pile number 4, and now this is pile number 3. Just that number 43 is really telling me a lot about where you are, okay? And it's like the moose was talking about this, like they drop their horns. It's like they have this change. And it's like it can feel like it's like, they just shed that huge amount of weight off their head. It affects their crown, right? They even say that the moose, when they let go, when they have this spontaneous let go of their antlers, which happens, and it's like, that's what I feel with you. And because of that, it's like I'm being drawn back to last oracle. Because of that, you feel like you're stuck. And it's not that you're stuck. You're just renewing. Your connection is still there, but you're in this in-between. This is what I'm feeling so strongly. Okay? So the 3 is talking about that balance. There might be something for you in the mist, because look at, there's that pattern again. And I'm feeling that. Look at, there's that pattern. It's like you have this magnetism, right? This 3, look at 3 and 3, but what's in the center is the magic. Wow. Okay. What's in the center is the magic. So it's like as you're going through this root chakra, crown, is it root chakra? I believe it is. Yeah, root chakra, crown chakra. Think about that. The bottom and the top. Okay? This is like, I can't make this up. And it's like this flip of the script, and it really is just telling me, as we said, this was a masculine energy. It's just really coming together. This little eureka moment for me is this is a really big change of your masculine energy, really stepping into your authentic divine masculinity, which truly I'm getting more and more and more, is collaboration with your ancestors, right? And it's like going from the will to the unconditional love for yourself, not only for yourself, but for your divine feminine, to really bring the two into balance. Wow, it just feels so beautiful and powerful. And it's really going to create a big shift in you. And this is what I'm feeling. It's like this spaciness, okay? It's like this expansion. There's all this space that's being created. That's what I was feeling. Is there's all this space, okay? And you don't realize it yet because you're in the in between. Like I can literally say, man, I wish I could like project what I'm seeing, because I'm just seeing constant shift. Now I see like a little dart of darker energies, okay? But it's like it's moving. There's a portal that's closed on your behalf. It's affecting your whole ancestry. Okay, and I'm seeing it's kind of leading me somewhere. So where are you leading me? It really has to do where we're being led. Yeah, to the seat of your power in you. Really coming in touch to that fairy within you, the magic within you, your Mew, your queendom. Okay, it's truly very beautiful. So let's see the activation for you, pile number 3. Inner Earth, going into that heart. You've been there. You've been there, my friend. That's the center. Okay, that's where it all started. Is that inner earth is where you went in. Okay, you entered your heart chakra. And it's like as you did that, you really saw what being the center between the crown and the root. Okay, really see what that means and how that comes together to activate you into that higher heart awakening. Okay, that higher heart awakening. So beautiful. So beautiful. Okay. So what is the activation at hand for you? Are you kidding me? Are you ready? I already know what it says. Anchoring, grounding, action. Isis energy. What? Wow. The high priestess is in you. Standing up. I mean, just really take this in. This coming together of those energies within you. Okay. The bones, I mean, it's just like there's so much here. There's so much here. Look at these two pyramids, this coming together within is masculine and feminine is in balance. That's what we see in this picture, okay, that you chose. It's coming into balance. And what I see right here, deep in this heart, I see a lock. But you found the key. You found the key, my friends. Wow. Okay, that just feels so magical to be on bottom, like truly. And what's on top? You guys, I can like not make this up. Okay. Hawthorne energies. Like, are you kidding me? Light immersion, full system upgrade, power recall, from death to enlightenment. From the bottom in the depths, like this is like arising from the ashes. And this is like the enlightenment. Wow. Let's get familiar. And look at that crown activation, my friends. From root to crown. Okay, so we're going to get familiar with both of these cards from root to crown. Look at this illumination off of this crown chakra. Wow. All right. let's get into it. I've actually never read the Hawthorne one, so I'm kind of excited to see what it says. Let's find out. All right. I've got all kinds of oracle everywhere. I'm like, I got books everywhere. Okay, so let's start at the, this says Earth Star activation, okay? This Isis energy. So look at, from even deeper, it's like we've had this Earth Star activation. It's really brought you into this alignment, you and your ancestry. It's really, I feel very collaborative energies here, okay? And it's like there's a lot of people in your ancestry, and it's like what you're not realizing is what you're doing for you, you're also doing for them. And what they're doing for them, they're also doing for you. It's just so brilliant. Okay. And then as I'm looking at this picture, before we even read about it, I cannot ignore this. I feel this fish energy. Okay. So fish often talk about fertility, abundance. So it's like, look at your ears are open. I feel like this fit. I feel this fin energy, and I'm feeling the scales here. So as interesting as I mentioned the scales here, I really notice there's a saturation here. So it's like maybe it's a Kundalini energy. Wow. Let's find out. All right. I'm going to read the Harther light codes. Wow. Okay. Actually, we're going to start that Earth Star activation, and I'm not going to read the whole thing, but I do believe there's something in here for you. And I can't help but telling you, like, I can feel your energy. You're very tired. You're very exhausted. Take lots of time to rest. There's so much energy happening around you, okay? And that is honestly one of the biggest reasons that you were led here, is because you feel like something's wrong, because you feel spacey. Like, let me know if this resonates, pile number 3, because I can feel this like spaciness, this like empty, like air energy, okay, is what I want to call it. And a lot of this has to do with that light immersion, okay? As we have light coming in, and this is what I'm feeling from root, because I'm getting from root to crown activation, and all in between. There's been a lot of healing, a lot of tower energy, a lot of energy is falling off. And so this means that this light is just pouring in. And sometimes this can feel kind of crushing, okay? And this is just, and it's just like for you to understand what you're going through. And you know what? You just have to trust yourself. Go to bed. It's okay. Go to bed, sleep it off. There's much happening when you're sleeping anyway. Okay. Sorry, I just had, like, it's making me like feel disconnected. And I feel that's how you feel. So this is all coming up with purpose, as I'm literally feeling what you're feeling. So let me know if it's resonating, please. Okay. So 82 is where we're going. I'm saying it out loud so I don't forget. Okay. Because I feel like that. Do you feel forgetful? Do you feel like, oh my God, I swear I was just talking about that? And then it's like in the same breath, you really kind of don't even care. There's just this energy of being, right? And that's like enough. Wow. I'm tired, though I do want to go to sleep. Yeah. Light immersion, Hathor, also known as Het Hiru, which means the house of Horus. Seriously? Isis and Horus? The royal line, the coming together. I was feeling this from the very beginning of your reading. It's so awesome to see it come out. The house of Horus is an Egyptian cow and solar goddess associated with the sky and fertility. Worship of this enigmatic figure goes all the way back to the 3rd millennium BC. Hathor is easily recognized in Egyptian art, for she often wears a sun disk on her head that is held in place by two horns relating to the cow. And of course, we can make it the Aries energy, right? The sheep, the ram, sacred symbol of motherhood. She's the divine consort of the hawk-headed deity Horus, allowing her to bridge this world and the cosmic realms and bring to the infinite light of the sun. In this gateway, Hathor is the figurehead of an intergalactic race of beings called the Hathors. There's a good chance that the ancient Egyptians were touched with this divine race, as evidenced by many Hathor pillars in the temples of Dendera. The Hathors appear as elongated pillars of infinite light, illustrating their capacity to bridge heaven and earth. Their divine mission is to activate light on the earth, interlinked with both the energy of the central sun and Venus. They bestow solar light being blessings and ignite the energy of unconditional love within. I literally just felt my right ear pop. Interesting. When you receive this light card, know that they are ushering in great blessings. All right. So what is your message? This is light immersion. You're experiencing a full system upgrade. The infinite solar light of the Hathors is surrounding you now. This is a time of expansion and excitement. You're filled with unlimited potential. The gifts that were once in darkness are now being brought to the light. The parts of yourself that were once hidden are now seen. Life is being restored. If you've been experiencing sluggishness or tiredness, this is now being washed away. Something ancient has awakened within, and you're remembering why you are here. Oh my gosh, I have full goosebumps. Welcome home to your light. Wow. And this is what's been chiseling, that energy that's been chiseling away, okay? The hats that we wear. It's just so much energy. This is what's coming in with that moose, the losing of that crown, the deepening of your connection, because when the moose loses its antlers, what happens is they come back, but they do come back stronger, wider, bigger. So there is this evolution with every single time, with every rebirth and every reconnection. And I feel like you've been through so many, to be honest. Wow, very beautiful. So let's step in to see, is this the energy? Do we get your stamp of approval, Archangel Chamuel? Have we shared everything? Okay, I knew it. We missed something. Did we miss something? Okay. So is there something you want to share? Do you want to show me? Okay. So Archangel Chamuel wants to show me something for you. Okay. So I'm really being focused and being shown this energy that I see around you. It's really pinpointed. I feel my heart. I feel here. I'm feeling the back of my heart. A little roughness on the throat. Yeah, and this portal, it goes all the way. I'm seeing the portal. Okay, it's in the sacral chakra. I feel the sacral chakra and the solar plexus being pulled. And as I'm seeing that, I'm seeing a portal going into the Egyptian timeline. Okay, and there's these energies. It's this spider energy. It's this ancestral energy that's been created on that Egyptian timeline. And it's like going through all of these chakras here, the big three, the trident. Okay. There's more. Hold on. Oh my gosh, the back of my heart chakra. I can feel it. I see. Okay, I want to ask Archangel Chamuel, is this portal closing? Okay. I feel a call to action. Are you calling me to action? Okay. I'm being called to action to close this portal on your behalf. It is my purest intention, angels of the highest light. It is my purest intention, angels of the highest light, archangels of the highest light, to cleanse, clear, close, and seal any and all portals that are not of the light in my mind's eye, any and all energies that have crossed over either way are to be returned to the light and sent back to where they originated from. I set this intention for the highest regard for all involved, the purest intention of love and light for all on all timelines, all dimensions, all realities, for the highest good of the all. And so it is, so be it. Wow. And just like that, I'm seeing this energy dropping through the different parts, going back into your root chakra. Wow. So gorgeous. Okay. So I instantly see, okay, it's kind of interesting because I'm instantly seeing an energy coming from Lemuria that is trying to poke back through. Okay, so there's these overlapping energies. Okay, this has to do with your divine feminine. It's like she's feeling defensive. She's feeling defensive. And this is where you're being called to step into that queendom, right? To really find that balance. Okay, hold on. Is there more? Okay, there's more. Hold on. There's more. Is there more that you want to show me, Archangel Chamuel? Okay. No, that was it. So, oh, and look at, I'm feeling, is it you? Right here. Okay. This third finger, I want you to see like what this finger position means something. Can you meditate with this positioning to really hold on to this vibration? I feel like this is like a yogi thing. I'm not really sure, but it has something to do with the ancient. There's something about this positioning. I feel this pinprick. Wasn't that you that I started with Sleeping Beauty? Oh, you've been awoken. Okay. So we started out with Sleeping Beauty, and now you've been awoken. Is that what you wanted me to share? Yes, that's what Archangel Chamuel wanted me to share. Is there anything more for pile number 3? Can I get your stamp of approval? Okay, we got it. So look at that. We went in to let you know that this sluggishness, this sleepiness was this open portal. And that happens a lot with portals, okay? So this came forward for you because when a portal is open in your field, it's not so much to really overthink and get frightened and everything. It happens a lot more than you may actually know. And it really happens a lot with our devices. So another thing I'm feeling guided is to share with you that you can just set the intention, angels of the highest lights, my purest intention, to seal all reflective surfaces that affect my energetic field. And as you say that, okay, and as I'm just saying that information, I'm seeing these energies kind of back paddle off of you. And it's like these energies are trying to keep you asleep. And I don't mean asleep like you're not awakened, but they're keeping you from awakening to something to discover. There's something deep to discover about you, something very, very ancient, an ancient modality, an ancient education, some sort of connection, okay? And so I'm mentioning this to you because these energies, until the energies, like until you step through different portals, if you were, these energies can swing back around. So these words came up. Maybe you need to know how to close a portal. It's all about intention. Okay, so if you need any help with that, let me know. I believe that's why I modeled this behavior for you. And just trust things. The veil is thinning for you, pile number 3. You're coming into balance. But until then, you're going to feel a little blocked. Okay, so I feel like that is complete. Let's go into our very last pile. Wow, that was really intense. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to release all energies that don't belong to me, except for my husband. This is because I'm doing something. My husband, myself. I release all other energies, pull my energy to me. And of course, of this sacred space as well. Don't release that energy. I have a sacred space here. Okay. So, I release all those other energies for the time being. Pull my energy back to me and close those portals that I've opened so that I can be open for pile number 4. Okay, because those energies were starting to mix a little bit. All right, pile number 3. I'm thinking of you. Hang in there. Get plenty of rest. We're going to go ahead and move on to pile number 4. Let's go ahead and grab the crystals. Pile number 4. Dun, 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 dun. 30102. 30102. Okay. We're talking about the Lonk, Lonk ram. This is a British, native to Britain. Yes, pile number 4. Native to the British breed of the domesticated sheep. Okay, we're talking actually here in this particular pile, the only one, we're talking about the horned divine feminine. You're very adapted for the mountains. Okay, so like that element of air, that elevation, if you will. Your horns are yellow, strong, and curved. You've stepped into your power. You feel confident. And this particular sheep is very resistant to the effects of damp soil. Okay? So what we're talking about is you are the emotional masters, okay? And what you're going through right now is a third eye throat activation. That is what is at hand for you. Let's go ahead and look at the energy surrounding you. Okay, there's that soul song energy, really staying heart-centered, really understanding that we're one with unconditional love, allowing that current to guide you, staying in that particular flow. This card was about to drop, okay. That's just from the last reading. But what's coming up here is balance, okay? Silver and gold energies, bringing in soul family, bringing in friends, bringing in significant others, aligning to the perfect project, okay? So that energy is here, and we cannot make this up. All right, there's this hematite, okay? And this hematite energy, which we shared earlier on pile number 2, it's really been flowing through all of these particular, really everything that we've been talking about. So I love that synchronicity is that's just something that I, did with my ancestral healing. So, wow, that's just pretty cool. All right. So we talked about that, and there's that link to pile number 4. Can you believe I literally forgot what I talked about? Oh my gosh, it's so interesting how I got into that pile number 3, and now I just feel this different energy. Okay. Now, as I'm in your energy, it's actually very interesting because it's very similar. Okay. So it's very similar energies. But what I'm feeling here is it's of the upper chakras rather than of the lower chakras. Okay. Which makes sense because we're talking about the third eye and the throat chakra. Okay, this is where this activation is. It's like from the chin up to the forehead. Okay, is what we're dealing here with you. Okay, so let's go ahead and see. It's like totally. I can't believe I cannot even remember how I shared with you what hematite bonded with, and now I can't remember. That's okay. Must not be important. Okay. Aha. So this is the crystal coming in for you. I know that I have this attunement in my attunement folder. There's a meditation here. Post new moon meditation for you might involve diaptase and tulip. Okay, so there's this healing at hand for you, and it's this expansion coming in one with abundance. Diaptase specifically is a very powerful tonic for your heart chakra. Okay. Now look at we had what came out was that green tourmaline, also part of your heart chakra. So it's really telling me, pile number 4, that you've really been in that heart chakra activation. Okay. And this is a tonic to really bring your heart, to really bring it back into center, to really allow there's all these pathways. Okay, look at there's this energy. Like, take a look. What do you see? First of all, it's all about what you see. Okay. Now, what I'm seeing, I'll just share what I see. On this outer edge, there's this collection of this energy that's penetrating through this dark energy that's been held for a very long time. This dark energy is really kind of holding the structure. Okay. What I'm feeling here is the ability to go from small to big. We're really talking about understanding your energetic field. I feel it so much. Aha. So let's go ahead and see what we're going to talk about here. We've got the keepers of the light coming in. The keepers of the light are often talking about the twin within, okay? The energies within you. When I'm talking about this, how it comes across to me is if you're a divine feminine, there's this kind of like battle for your attention of these two masculine energies, okay? It's almost like they're bidding for your love, right? And it's like one energy is for you and one is not. And this is that divine masculine healing, that elevation going from the will into the unconditional love. So I feel with you, pile number 4, oh, you're the modeled, right? You have the modeled face, the spots of black and white, okay? And it's like you have these patches, okay? So what I mean is you have these patches of like this clarity, and then you have this saturation, this like deeper pull down, okay? It's like this undertow energy, okay? So I want you to imagine yourself as water. It's almost like in a water, I'm feeling like in a water initiation for you. And it's like the water is so powerful, right? And it has the power to pull you under, which can create a lot of chaos in your breathing, in your thoughts and in your mind. And it's like in a lot of ways, this energy is teaching you all about emotional mastery. But your heart at this point in time is really needing some tenderness, okay? Some tenderness. And as I'm talking about the tulips, I'm having an imagination in my third eye about the tulips that come up in the winter. So there's like this freezing, and it's like this calming, this pull, like kind of like stop, stop and put your hand on your heart and take a moment to settle this muscle, this conductor, the center of our being. Okay. And it's like, in a way, what I'm getting is your heart chakra needs to be grounded. Okay. So let's lean into that a little bit more and find out exactly what does that mean. You've got some Dharma unfolding, okay? And this could potentially be this energy. I'm getting this energy like when I'm in, it's like I'm looking at your energetic field. And what I'm getting is this energy moving around to the left. Okay? So we have this energy moving to the left, which is talking about it's this way. So this energy, lefty-loosey, okay? So when we go lefty-loosey, it means we're opening up to allow something to be released. This is the difference that I'm feeling. In pile number 3, I was feeling this more righty-tighty energy, okay? That means energy coming in. This is energy coming out. Now, if you have both piles, that could be why you're feeling it, right? That could be why you're feeling it. So it's like this divine, look at this. Masculine energy, as we cut to this is what I'm feeling here for you, okay? We're talking about your authenticity. We're talking about your throat chakra and your third eye. But of course, all your chakras are related here. So you're going through this heart awakening. You've been really working with stepping into your power, feeling rooted, feeling grounded, really anchoring the light. I'm feeling grid workers. I'm feeling some grid workers here. There's Orion, okay? Yeah, I feel the oracle in you. You're the truth bringers. Okay, you share your experiences. That helps guide others. I'm feeling this heat again. Wow, there's just all this heat going on right now, you guys. So it's just like I'm feeling this heat, and it's just like your energy is just wants to show me. So are you like Odin? Did you fall into the lower? Did you fall into the lower? And it's like those experiences, okay? So as you fall into the lower realms, to the lower chakras, as you do this divine healing in them, there's so many quantum effects, first of all. Okay, a lot of people focus on the upper. So I feel your activation really that's happening for you in the third eye and in the throat chakra is related to that Dharma that we just saw. Okay, yeah, that Dharma that we saw is like you're stepping into your power, you're rooting in, and it's like as you're doing that, you're creating this healing for those around you. I feel like you're a healer. I feel that you're an oracle. I feel that you could really probably do anything. Okay, you're a truth bringer. You're revolutionary. Your connection is very close to source. Yep, you're definitely a psychic. That's what's on there. Look at the runes. Okay, that's that oracle. You speak you can, what I'm feeling here is that you can read anything. Okay, so it's like you can read energy. You can read, and it's okay. What's interesting is what you're showing me. Okay, I feel like you have an activation going on. Okay, what I'm being shown is like a movie theater. I want to sink into this with my pendulum. So what I'm feeling here, okay, what are you showing me? Is it a movie? Yes. Okay. Is this a new gift coming in for pile number 4? I feel like this is a gift, my friends. What I'm feeling here is the ability to project your vision like on a wall. Is this true? Wow. Okay. So I'm feeling that you're going to be able to project your vision like a movie, that you can literally see it. And that was so funny because I was like, I wish I could project this so that you could see it. And what's really interesting is hmm, is it comes through in this form, and the story that comes together, it allows others to witness in a very special way. Okay. And it's like, as I'm saying that, I want to remind you that Odin gave up his eyes for the oracle. And maybe in a lot of ways you did too. And what I'm hearing here with this third eye activation is, so what? It's like, who cares? So what? Next, because you don't see with this anyway. You see with this. You literally see with your heart. And this is why there's dioptasis coming in. You need a little tonic for that heart, because you've been pushing that heart chakra. It's almost like, okay, it's almost like the Grinch a little bit. What I mean by that is, it's like you have this expansion in your heart chakra, and it's like growing, okay, and it's and what I mean by it growing is like there's this space that's entering. This is there's more coming through here. There's a lot coming through here, so let's just keep going. Okay, focused intention. We have Diana here, and she's the Roman goddess of really Artemis. Okay. And I'm feeling that connection. Is that pile number 2 again? I am feeling this connection between pile number 2 and pile number 4. I think that was the one where we had the Orion activation. So there's this coming together of these energies, if you will. Yeah, through that heart awakening. These masculine and feminine energies. This is, of course, within you. This is talking about the gods, okay? The gods, your godlike qualities, your individuality. I'm getting that you work with animals. I'm getting you work with lots of things. Okay, so let's go. Yeah. And why? And just like, there it is. It's like you're a shaman, you're an ancestral healer, ancestral spirit. Connect to your lineage. A family wound or pattern can be healed now. So this is what I was feeling. I'm feeling this. I was feeling the shaman. I was feeling the animals. I was feeling, we've got the crystals here, of course. I feel like this is with Atlanteans, okay, because this Dioptase and Tulip really was inspired to me through a movie. So are you receiving messages through things that you're watching? Okay, because I was getting this projection, but also I'm getting this reflection. So there's like so many different things are talking to you, and I understand because that's what happens to me too. And this is really what's being highlighted, yes, and that's what's being shown now. I'm being shown your throat chakra, and I'm being shown what are you showing me? Yeah, there's an energy that's been blocking that throat chakra, my friends. And that's like I'm like literally seeing it, like it being pulled off of you. Okay. And so, and it's coming up. And as you step into that authentic voice of yours, there's a vibration there. Okay. I feel your voice. See, this is like, I feel so much with you. Um, you know, as an oracle healer myself, when I say that, is the system that I built through the systems, the structures that I've built allow you to preserve your energies so that you can work with your own higher self to step into your true authenticity. Okay. And this is what I'm seeing here, that you're stepping into your truth, that there have been some previous blocks, but now this can be healed. This was a collective wound. Okay. And I do feel it involves the Atlantean timeline because the movie Coraline is coming up. And also with that spider energy, the Egyptian timeline. Okay, actually, you can go a lot further. You need to watch Coraline and see if you pick up on as much as I did. It's really kind of working. Yeah, literally, my angels and guides are showing me Egyptian timeline, Atlantis timeline, Mu, Lemuria. It's really, you've gone, just like Odin, you've gone into those lower realms and you've really have traded in your vision to see things with your heart, which is an expansion of your truth. And this is what really allows your vision to come in crystal clear. Okay, when I say vision, it doesn't necessarily mean sight, but I do feel that you're going to have an expansion in your sight. Okay, so the ancestors are here, and the dream weaver is behind you. There's these dreams that have been weaved, and they've been weaved in your favor. Okay, and it's like as we say they've been weaved, there's a catcher as well. So there's this dream catcher that's going to keep all the things that are not for you. This is what the ancestors are doing. They're definitely working on your behalf. Okay, so let's go ahead and get into this a little bit more. We've got the cloak of wisdom. Yeah, this is about going full circle, really capturing this energy up here. Look at this Anka down here. Look at this Egyptian. Okay, I'm feeling this Egyptian, but it's like here in this. Look at what's. I just want to show you what's being highlighted is this area right here. Okay, so we're talking about that throat chakra. We're talking about this. Do you see that little bit of white there? Okay. So it's like I'm seeing, and this is full circle. Okay. This is a full circle moment for you. The cloak of wisdom. You are ready to know the answer you seek. Trust what you know. Mhm. That's that structure. And it's like this is that keyhole in the middle. Okay, when I was talking about I don't remember which one, but I was talking about the eye of the needle. This is what I was really referring to, this dragon spirit. And look at how we see this dragon spirit here. Okay, this serpent, if you will, this kundalini, this energy, but it's authentic. Okay, because there are some kundalinis that are not really the most authentic, just so you know. So this is the blue kundalini of authenticity. Okay, then we have Bridget in the center here. We have the Celtic knot. Inner strength, move back into wholeness. Recognize that you have the power. Okay, and I want to look at all these together. And then we have Mercury, communication. So it's like you're meant to cloak, you're meant to fuel the energy within you, stay heart centered. And what's really being highlighted here, okay, is this well of dreams. Whenever you see this is highlighting the well of dreams, the mouth of God. So you've got a lot of messages coming in, but I feel this is you. You're opening communication. I feel like you're an oracle. I feel like me, you're an activator, a spiritual catalyst. Just your words are healing for others. Your words are the caduceus. You teach others how to heal themselves. You are the messenger in a lot of ways. Okay. I feel like you channel. Okay. And as I see this black and gold energy, this is again reminding me of this Atlantean energy. Okay. Get the weight off your chest, speak up with love, and be heard. Yes, this is just your healing. Okay. And look at this. Do you see this? Do you see this serpent here? This is the same serpent that's being talked about here. Okay. And this is like going full circle. This is really taking you into this larger than life. Look at this well of dreams there. It's like this crystallization structure Okay, all this sun golden energy. And this is really what's kind of traveling up here as well. So what's being highlighted are two things, okay? I see the knots of the feminine. So look at right in the middle is the feminine between these other two energies, right? We're going to go ahead and pull the angels because they want to teach you about these energies. They want to teach you what these energies are coming in at. Specifically, the archangels are here. The archangels, whenever you see them come in, they're teaching you, okay? They want to teach you about what's for you, the truth, how to be one with the structure that's for you, that makes you feel, whole, that makes you feel content. Need I say anything? There's this separation, okay? And that's what I was feeling here. And if we will, we can look at these three different cards. We can look at the inner earth, the heart chakra. We can see that earth star chakra, the healing that's happening in that earth star chakra. And then as we look at this cloak of wisdom, this is really, to me, talking a lot about your soul star, okay? So this is really what I'm seeing here. So it's like, yes, it all manifests in activation for your throat and for your third eye. But it's like, man, we're talking like Power Rangers here. It's a really coming together of all the colors of the rainbow, okay? And the coming together of your sacred heart and your aura. Your aura is all about the connections between, okay? The connections between all the different realms that make you. There's this connection to Christ consciousness for you, this sacred heart healing. It's like you've really gone through a big transformation. I really, really feel it. Okay. Archangel Raziel here. This is the magic. You've been working with the angels to uncover parts of yourself, really getting to how to work that, really understanding how to get the arcs in particular. This is really talking about the ark, okay? The ark and the covenant, the promise that you made before you came here, and how this aligns to that soul star, and how these miracles come into your life. Right? How these miracles come into your life. And this is what I'm feeling here with this center card. You see the Celtic knot? It's like I feel that there's this untying and this manifestation as we loosen the heaviness around this, okay? Because this feels like something that's been holding you in place, okay? That's where the inner strength is coming from. It's like, just hang in there. But it's like, there's almost like, it feels like a cross to bear, to be honest. It feels like there's a cross to bear. And that's because those knots are so tight, but I feel they're loosening, okay? So that's what, and look at what's right on bottom is that Christ consciousness, okay? So it really has a lot to do with that crystal, okay? The crystal clear, the dioptase is really taking you through. It's like you have endured and gone through all these heavy emotions, so many, and for such a while now that you're almost like ready for the next one, right? But it's like in a lot of ways, how many licks does it take to get to the center? Okay. And this is what this Mercury is talking about. You're getting these communication about the alchemy, that you've received this balance, that you've alchemized this energy, that you stepped through the shadows and you've really crystallized those waters in the well of dreams, which is called the Mer Kingdom, which flows over. And if you will, if you imagine your body as your blood moves throughout your body, in itself as it goes through the breathing and as it goes up through your head. It's like a crystallization. It's like it's like every pattern, every time your blood circulates, it's like getting lighter and lighter. What I mean is it's releasing these toxins. It's releasing these inner microscopic parts of you that are in every cell of you and all of your ancestry. Okay. And this is what's really coming in. Now, for you guys, we've got the angels here high, the keepers of the light, and the angels are here because they really want to teach you about this experience. So with this cloak of wisdom, we have the Shekinah. Okay. And what does the Shekinah say? A very similar message. Hold on. Where's my book? Here it is. I love her message. So let's go into the Shekinah. Reduces to a number 3. Okay, we're seeing this tonight. We're seeing this number a lot. Number 39, it's manifesting in different ways. And then as I'm talking about that, I open up to the crystal. And this is like really your first card. Do you see it? The 3, the 36, the 39. 3 in between. 3, 6, 9. You really are talking about creating Nikola Tesla, the secret number combination, which is all about the heart vibration, the heart frequency. And this is the work that you've done, and you're aligning to a healing to really kind of allow you to know that you've done a lot of that work. I feel like it's gone full circle. Okay. So this is what Shekinah wants you to know. First of all, let's read what Christelle, overall in your reading. A more peaceful time is coming to you. You have worked hard to create this peace in your life and the lives of others. Trust that as you do no harm shall come to you. And then look at down here at the bottom. I wrote in my own words, peace, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. And we were talking about, and did you pick the reading? Maybe it was last week with the Liberty Bell, the inauguration. So it's like it's been a long time since that bell has rung, okay? Specifically, there's a bell, okay? Going into meditation is going to be really helpful for you to really uncover what the angels and the guides are really trying to teach you, okay? All right. So the Shekinah, so that's overall, which is perfect because that was exactly what I was feeling. All right, the Shekinah, the Divine Mother, is telling you that, you're going for a circle. There's this golden energy here that's pairing up here, this cloak of wisdom, right? So there's this renewal process, and it's like it's part of you. It's just part of who you are. Awaken, my daughters. We're talking about horned divine feminines here. Awaken, my daughters, now you are free. Awaken, my daughters, now you can speak. Awaken, my daughters, now you shall see. Awaken, my daughters, now you can be as mighty, as powerful, as magnificent as me. The Shekinah lives within you. And listen to that. Awaken, my daughters, now you can speak. Awaken, my daughters, now you can see. Wow. It's really talking about this fast-moving energy, this gold and silver. This is that magnetite and pyrite. It actually pairs with barley. This is a growth. And it's like this is growing and growing and growing. And it's like with these two energies of alchemy and the superconduction of fast-moving energy, it's really going to bring a huge transformation into you. Okay, where most likely in the center. Okay, so that's what we're going to talk about here. So we've got this energy of being open, not being rigid. Okay, really open yourself up for the messages, open yourself up to the magic, allowing you to work with the angels, to learn the wisdom. Okay, this is that inner strength to connect to connect within to your angels and guides so that they can take you through the steps. They literally want to educate you. Literally. They want to work with you. Okay? They want to guide you. Look at, he's not guiding the horse. Okay? It's like all this energy is coming in, and it's like that's what's guiding him. So Chamuel says to you, such a beautiful card, actually. So he says to you, number 7, have you acted, here we go, in the center. In the center. Have you acted out of lack of integrity? Are you taking full responsibility for your life? Reveal the true you, and you will see the loving nature of humankind. Reveal the true you. Okay, so there's this throat activation, which is allowing you to really step into truth. Okay, that's what Oracle means, truth. And I believe that you will uncover it. I definitely feel this heavy energy trying to pull you back in that heart chakra. Okay, it wants to pull you back into that inner earth. It wants to pull you back into that competition. And when I'm saying competition, it's an inner feminine competition. The comparison, I'm hearing the maiden versus the queen, the one in court and the not one in court. This is the timeline of that inner earth. Okay, and it's like it's like there was this division of class. There was judgment based on where that was. And what I'm getting here is these are potentially some deep wounds for you. So how can you be open to allow yourself to step into your truth, the truth of who you truly are? Okay, not based on that judgment that you had against yourself, that judgment that's fueled by your experiences. This is what I'm feeling here. Those judgments are the ones that are creating those knots. Okay? And so you've learned that judgment creates separation. And that happens within ourselves, within our psyche. Okay? So this is where we're seeing her burn here at the heart. It's like your heart has been really taking a beating. Not only are you seeing with your heart, but it's really like taking you on this huge ride. And it's like now it's like you just want to be still. And I love this because I have an oracle coming through tomorrow that's going to be perfect for you. So with the Mercury, we have Archangel Sandalphon. Beautiful energies. Okay. And Archangel Sandalphon talks a lot through music, which I think is perfect because, as I was saying, I literally have an oracle coming forward tomorrow that I think pile number 4 you're going to be into. And the channeled message from Archangel Chamuel was "Be Still My Heart," which led to a song from Sting, which led to the whole insight and the whole oracle. And for you, what I feel is coming in, this is what I'm feeling, is you're feeling this overdrive, okay? You're feeling these energies. And in fact, this is double compounded if you chose 3 and 4, because you're feeling the energies that are leaving you and you're feeling the energies that are coming in. And this is really causing a lot of frustration for your mind, for your body. And it's like what's coming, what's going, and really you're just meant to stay here in the breath. Focus on the present. Focus on deep breathing. Focus on Archangel Sandalphon talks about being grounded. Okay? Let the music guide you. Songs are going to be speaking to you. You're going to have synchronicities with songs. And at the same point in time, focus on energies which are making you feel restricted, okay? Like a frog in your throat. That's something that you want to face, okay? That's something that you want to turn and face, because that's like a lump in your throat. That's really your truth that wants to come forward. Okay? And so there's going to be a lot of messages. Potentially, are you working with Archangel Sandalphon? Is this a highlight? Is he like the major, archangel that you're working with? You can go within and ask Archangel, Sandalphon, are you working with me? Okay? Because he's the one that's going to teach you about your energy. I was feeling from the very beginning, he's going to teach you how to step into your energy, how to keep your feet on the ground and your heads in the clouds, and to really understand what that means, what it means to expand and what it means to constrict, to open the container, to close the container, open to energies, pulling energies out. There's all these little nuances, okay? And the angels want to speak to you about that, okay? They really want to help you really get into this peace, which is coming your way, but it's like you have to allow it, is really what I'm hearing. And what a challenge it is, my friend, when you've been through what you've been through. It's hard to believe that there's light at the end of the tunnel when you haven't been able to see through. You didn't even know you were in a tunnel, right? It's like that's the ambiguity. That's what I'm seeing here, is all these different energies. There's so many of them, but what you're not realizing is this is like a massive healing in front of you on several different chakras, manifesting in vision and your true authenticity. Amen. How is that so beautiful? You're stepping into your blue. You're stepping into your blue. You're stepping into your, true blue, baby, I love you. And as I'm talking about that, there's this black and blue. This has been a journey for you. Okay, it has not been easy. So I just want to recognize that. Props to you, my friends. Oh, wow. Okay. So what is this activation at hand for you? There's that Lemurian, the teacher within. The rise of the teacher within. That's what I just heard. Gaia Gateway activation. So when you fall into those lower realms, you really get a connection, I was talking to another friend today. Shout out to Whitney if this is your pile message, maybe for you or for all through Whitney, is she was sharing with me how she connects with the Father, but like she really kind of had this deeper awakening to connect with Mother Earth. And I can actually speak to that myself. And, these are the knots, okay? These are the Celtic knots, potentially, as I'm talking about that, these belief patterns that we've built so strongly, right? And as we built these belief patterns so strongly, in a lot of ways, it's limited us. And that's what my awakening has been about too. And I actually literally made a commitment to Mother Earth as I was opening all these portals, not realizing I didn't even know I could open a portal, okay? But I really felt bad, like I should have taken this responsibility at all these open portals. And I really just kind of made a commitment, and that's really what's uncovered for me, right? My pendulum picked 3 and 4. The way you do Oracle is just so beautiful. When I listen to your oracles, it brings so many synchronicities together. It just blows my mind. Thank you. Oh, thank you. Thank you. So, yeah, it's like as you're, what I feel is like you have this very deep connection to our Father, to Source. But it's like that's just one side of who we are. We are, this giant energy. And this is what we're learning in pile number 4, you especially. And it all starts with that connection here on earth with the mother. And this is where I was feeling that grid worker. I feel that you're of service to her, and that she wants you to be of service to her. That's why she's giving. I feel this Shekinah, this cloak of wisdom, is learned from her. It's been an activation of what you've been doing. I feel like you, like me, you have this sacred work. You can't even explain it. Okay? You're definitely a transmuter. Okay? You have this very big energy. And as you go on your walk, as you literally walk your walk, you collect energies. And so this makes your energetic field grow and grow and grow and grow and grow. So you need, what you need to understand is that you need to transmute those energies. And the angels are coming in, the archangels are coming in, my friends, to teach you how to do just that. Okay? Learning experiences, look at this. Learning experiences, wisdom transmission, earth intelligence. Okay? So that's what's really fueling the bottom. But this is your activation. Wow. The temple of truth. Oh my gosh. Get ready for the floodgates to open, my friends. Be ready to share. Oh, wow. Just take it in. This is what's coming. I feel it. Throat chakra, authenticity, self-expression. Don't you just love when the cards are playing in here? And this happens to this expansion of the earth. You see this grid, you see this work. It's like this circle. And it starts in your throat chakra. And this is what really has this, there's this door that's opening. It's literally a door that's opening, okay? And this waterfall. Like, I want you to imagine that this was closed. And it's like, look at this duality, these pillars, if you will, this activation is like opens up, and this floodgate opens, and all this truth is spilling out. And it's like what you're not seeing is the ripple effect and how that is going to spread throughout the earth. And I'm getting throughout time and space. So let's read about this beautiful truth. As I see the golden feathers center point here, it's really so beautiful. Okay, it's been a long time since I read this one. But it's perfect for you guys because it is really talking about everything that we've been speaking of. So I love when the cards fall in that manner. I mean, it just feels so magical. Okay, the Temple of Truth. All right, here we go. The throat chakra is found between our collarbones, and it is the energetic center that governs everything we do with truth, communication, and expression. Whenever we have to speak up, raise our voice, or just get our emotions out, it is activated. We'll often feel when this space is clogged or energetically, it's when it needs to open because we feel a lump in our throat or even in our heart. I was literally talking about the frog in the throat. This card transports us to the Temple of Truth, the inner energetic gateway that supports our truest form of expression. The image shows that this is a bright, airy, open space with flowing water. This represents the emotions that run through us. Emotions are powerful messengers, and if we don't attend to what needs to come out or through us, they build up, and before we know it, we're overwhelmed by them. You can place your fingertips on either side of your collarbone and breathe towards your throat center. Visualize a doorway opening or a portal forming, allowing the energy within to flow freely. This is your message. When you're brought into this space, you're being reminded of the importance of your identity and your self-expression in this lifetime. Acknowledging who you are, who you have been, and who you are becoming is just as important as the unfoldment of your path. There's an old story that the truth hurts. Excuse me. There's an old story that truth hurts. This gateway reminds you that in fact that truth heals. Your truth is your truth, and it's important for you to honor it with every facet of your being. This isn't the first incarnation in which you have felt the importance of honesty and authenticity, but it may be the first in which you have had the full freedom of expression. Wow. Think about what a blessing that is, my friends. This gateway comes to you today is a message that there is something buried deep inside of you that you haven't expressed. And this is causing an energetic blockage of your ever unfolding path. It's time to love yourself enough to honor the feelings that are rising up in you, for they are the divine guidance that will bring you into greater alignment. And so, as we talk about this tonic, okay, for your heart chakra, I really want to encourage you, of course, go with your guidance, but I encourage you right now to go to my playlist and to sink into this meditation, as you will find it a tonic for your actual. It's such a beautiful meditation, truly, okay, and it's very healing, okay. And I don't share this a lot, but I'm being called to share with you and to be a little bit more transparent, is because when I create a sacred space for this, and there truly is healing that happens here, okay? This is part of what I do. I'm very sensitive. And so just naturally in this healing, the angels are already here with us, and they're helping to alchemize, to bring these activations forward, but also assisting you in ways that you don't see. Okay. And this is where my sensitivity comes up. As you saw in pile number 3, there's a portal that we were able to close. And it's just like this, just like, I don't know how to explain it, but there is a vibration stepping into your truth. And this is exactly the same type of gifting that you have. There's a vocalization, and it causes this ripple effect, and that's what you're not seeing, okay? And there's a way to work with your angels and guides for you to, maybe you are an oracle. I feel like a lot of you are. And when I say that, that just means you're meant to bring truth forward, okay? And so this creating of this sacred space, I found really helps me to kind of alleviate and preserve my energy for any energies that come into this container. So it's like, it's kind of a self-preservation, but at the same point in time, it's like a pay it forward, and it can be very healing. Okay, I'm not really sure why I'm going into that, but I am. Okay, so this is the activation at hand for you to really step into this truth, to know that you've gone full circle, to really be strong, to really allow this tonic to your heart. Get into that flow of that green tourmaline, okay? Know that you're like that Hollywood. Know that you've, really, I feel like with that Christ energy, you've bared your cross. You've carried your cross. And it's like with that energy, it's time to lay it down. It's time to lay it down because there's nothing more that you can learn from it. Is really what I'm feeling. And these are the energies that now want to leave to make room for your next evolution. Okay. Archangel Chamuel, is this, do I get your stamp of approval for pile number 4? No. Okay. So, Archangel Chamuel, is there something you want to show me? Yes. Okay. Is this a call to action on my part? Yes. Okay. So I'm just going to talk through what I see. I can already feel it. I can feel it on the back of your heart chakra. There's an energy there. I feel like it's a portal. I don't know. Archangel Chamuel is going to take me in. It's like I'm seeing all these energies. I'm feeling the heart chakra. I'm feeling the third eye. I'm feeling like this deep, it's almost a sharp, you know what it is? Oh God, this reminds me of when I had the dark water rushing in and my heart chakra literally hurt. You'll have to let me know if that's what you're experiencing. I had all this dark water, okay? So it's like, yes, the floodgates opened up, and I realized, boy, I got some work to do, okay? And in many ways, this is what's happened for you. We're all different perspectives. I feel like you've done a lot of alchemy, but it could potentially, okay, we're just kind of getting, okay, I'm getting more energies here, showing more, kind of like moving in and really kind of fine tuning. And yes, I feel like I'm going to see a portal. It's like I know because I'm like the portal girl. Okay, I'm sorry. Just hold on. Trying to see what Archangel Chamuel wants to me to. Okay, you know what? Hold on. Archangel Chamuel, is there something you want me to do? No. You want to show me that they've done the work. Uh-huh. So I'm getting that you closed a portal. Yes. You closed a portal. And as I'm saying that, it's just like, look at, I take this deep breath. It's like, okay, wow. And it's like, there's like this whole new world that's going to open up to you. Okay. But it's like you're still integrating. Did I miss what? Okay. Is this what you wanted me to share? Okay. You were brought here to confirm that you closed a portal of your own. Okay, that you yourself, um, through your own healing, are being led to ways to assist others to do the same for themselves. So it may not feel special to you, but what you've done is unique to you. And I am getting. I just want to confirm here. I want to confirm because I'm feeling an ascended master. I'm feeling like ascended built, like, excuse me, um, because it's different for all of you. Okay, for some of you it's like four and then three. For some of you it's three and four. I'm feeling this connection between three and four again. Okay, is this message for those of three and four and three? Yeah, the magic within you is this is a mysticism. This is the mystic, the alchemist, the magician within you. And it's like you may not think it's special, but these are building blocks that literally can change the experience for others. So really hone in on this individuality. They have the ability. There are some of you in this group, all of them? No, okay, I was getting, not all of you, but there are some of you, a select few of you, that are here to bring in a sacred structure for humanity. Mhm. And it's based on your own healing. Yes. Anything else? No. I'm feeling the energy. One final thought, pile number four. Much like I was feeling in number three, I'm definitely feeling sluggish, but it's coming across to me in a different way. It's like I'm feeling like this pressure, almost like on your sinuses. And isn't this interesting because I talked about, I think you guys are the ones in the mountains. You're at this higher altitude, okay? So the fact that you're in the mountains, okay, at this higher vibration is really kind of letting you know, like, there's like this, I feel like this pressure, okay? So just be really gentle with yourself. Because it's like you're acclimating to your climate. You're acclimating to your environment. Wow. Okay. Whew. Here I thought it was going to be shorter. All right. Well, I'm so glad you found your way here. This is a divine collaboration between me and Shamanic Insights. I'm going to throw her information. So run over to her site and check out which part of the oracle was for you. I can't wait to see which one was for me. We all guide each other. So remember, as much as we're stepping into our own uniqueness, what is the point if you can't share it with others? Okay? So remember the golden rule. Do unto others as you would want to done to you. Respect what others are going through. This is just a general ending for everybody, and just something that wanted to come through. Is that sometimes we can get a little, and myself, I'm like, this is like divine just for me, as most of this is for me, is like as I know I'm building this structure, I want to have the props and the support for those of you that are building a structure. So if you have any questions about, about that, about, building something for the test of humanity, there's definitely more involved, and I would be happy to answer any questions that you have or experiences that you're having, because there are definitely tests that you have to go through in order for these structures to emerge. And one final thought as I'm talking about this is what is for you is for you. So don't feel like if you miss something or you're being led back that you're going to lose it. Okay? You're not. Your individuality is your individuality always and forever. So, peace out, my friends. We'll see you soon. I've got a bunch of oracle coming through this week, so lots coming up. We'll talk to you soon. Type at you later. Thanks for all who joined me today. Have yourself a wonderful night. Invoke that RAM. If you're not a vibrational match, you can go back to the collective message and allow me to do that for you. May you have a blessed week, and we will connect with you soon.